right, welcome to episode 20,809. If I'm gonna just be guessing the number, I might as well.
What? No! I lost all the music I had.
Of Dorms and Deans. My name is Simon Ingram. I'm joined by my amazing players today for a very special episode. We had the beach episode, now we're having shopping episode. As your characters are shuffled out of the main hall, the board of trustees, the undead that sleep beneath the castle, return to their crypts. Headmaster Kala comes towards you and says, "We have a carriage waiting for all of you. Right at the entrance, it would take you to Baldur's Gate, and then you'll be able to get the students. I've left a map of Baldur's Gate in the driver's compartment, and you can use it, and it marks where exactly the students are."
Alright, we'll take care of it.
Very well.
Can we leave in the morning?
No, you leave right now.
Wait, you already told us we had a long rest last time.
Yes, no, you'll be sleeping in the cart. The cart drives itself.
Oh.
Well, yes.
Alrighty then.
Alright, well, have a good day, all of you.
I guess we're going to get the kids.
Fine.
Yeah. Hello, Reptar.
Guys,
Oh,
I hope they pack pillows.
I mean, I think I have bedding in mine.
the music
Just stop.
disappeared?
It's playing. It shows it's playing in here.
Oh. Oh, yeah. It was very low. Okay. Cool. So, you prepare your new spell slots. You arrive to the carriage, and you see it doesn't have a conventional mount, and doesn't have a conventional driver. You see that on the outside of the carriage, there's two legs, very bony legs that are barely covered in any muscle, that are clearly animated things that are like in front and right behind the wheels that can move the thing forward. And there's a simple skull that's like embedded into the wood with a safety belt on top of it, just keeping it there. That's where the driver would sit.
Creepy.
Wow.
And it's just gonna like drag us on the ground.
Oh, there are wheels.
Oh, okay.
Right? You don't know how it's gonna move you around. You don't that's all the information I'm giving you at this time.
Okay.
Okay. So it's a self-driving carriage?
It appears to be.
It appears to be. Well, I'm checking to see if I have. I'm gonna lay down my bedroll.
Okay.
And go to sleep.
Okay, cool.
I think we should just keep one of us should take turns keeping watch on the way. If it's how far is it?
You make a survival check to estimate how far away Baldur's Gate is supposed to be.
I might want to do that as well.
Survival is +1. Fine. 20!
Nice.
20.
Okay. Baldur's Gate is 2.5 hours at carriage speed. Probably with this thing 2 hours, because it seems to be tireless, right? Undead don't get tired from doing menial tasks.
Okay.
Rot lays down their bed, goes to sleep. Immediately, the carriage starts to move forward, which means that Leraza and Xaris, if you weren't already inside of the carriage, you see that the legs, the forward legs, sort of like animate and start to claw into the ground and drag the carriage forward. With terrible coordination. Like they sort of like constantly like stop, have to reposition themselves and keep going.
This was not a very well thought out magical item.
You don't think it's a magical item. You think it's an animated undead.
Well,
You know what? I believe it.
it's not. It is not very well thought out. I mean, surely they could have just like animated the carriage or found something from one of the weird planes with wheels.
Or have an artificer that make a self-driving car.
That shouldn't be too hard.
Are you guys getting in or what?
I mean, we're.
I
assume, yeah, I presume since you're laid down, I presume we are.
All right. So the two of you catch up to the carriage. And you're able to put your bags in there and get in it. So like it's a very bumpy ride at first. The thing doesn't seem to know how to avoid like bumps in the road. So every now and then you'll dip and you'll hear sloshing water as a little bit of the puddle water from the side sort of splashes against the thin piece of cloth that sort of like protects the carriage. But it starts to get
Better.
better, like it's learning just now how to move itself. And by the time that you hit an actual road, it is going dangerously fast.
Oh gosh.
Is there a way to...
So you already got the effects of your long rest. I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw for everyone to see if they are keeping their good berry in their stomach, or if they are gonna need to buy some more food when you get to Baldur's Gate. It's a difficulty of 12.
Oh no.
I fail.
You fail? Okay, cool.
Yeah, same.
Okay. You don't know if it's the smell of the undead thing that is pulling you around, or all of the bumping at first, or the like stomach lurching turns when it learns to move around quickly. But you give up your good berry and a few other things you didn't realize would still be in your stomach.
Good thing we got rations.
Yeah.
Rations don't taste particularly good. Carrie, what was your Constitution saving throw?
Also a fail.
Okay, so
Wait, but she's asleep.
there's all of you are asleep. All of you are getting the long rest.
Okay,
unless you don't regain any HP and you don't regain spell slots if you don't take that rest.
I'm taking that rest.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, I'm just confused as to what's going on here.
Can you be more specific?
Well, like at the end of last session, I thought we got our long rest then.
Yeah, I was announcing you were getting the effects of the long rest. You're getting it now, on your way to Baldur's Gate, unless if someone insists on like.
Staying awake.
Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. Actually, it is supposed to be an 8 hours
Yes, that's why I
my
was
bad.
like-
you rested at the castle.
That's why I was like that. I'm like,
Okay.
which rule book are you reading out of?
Well, then I don't want to be asleep.
Huh?
I said, well, then I don't want to be asleep.
Yeah, you don't need to be asleep in the car.
Okay.
Everyone who wants to look. Okay. So what do you all want to be doing in the cart as it's moving along?
I guess we can go over the map of Baldur's Gate. Hopefully, it has marked where the kids are supposed to be.
It's on the driver. It's on the Google Drive. Sorry.
The map.
Yes. It's called map or Baldur's Gate map.
On the map. On the map. On the map.
I want to.
There's a place you need to go, and you don't know where to go.
Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate map.
Okay.
It's like, where's Baldur's Gate? Can you say Baldur's Gate?
Is there any way that I could, like, I don't know, use a spell to try and communicate with this undead creature?
Yeah.
Okay. What spell would I need?
This is big town.
Oh yeah, this is one of the biggest towns in the.
Sea Tower of Baldur. The Wide Shrine of Ogma.
Okay.
Shrine of Ogma.
So, the only the map doesn't mark specifically the location. It just has written on the back, the kids are at the Seven Suns.
Okay.
Yeah, Seven Suns.
Are we still in the car?
Oh, okay. They're near the port. Okay. Closer to the port.
Are we still in the car?
Yes, you're still in the cart at this point.
We're still driving over. Or in this case, walking over.
Is this the car
Shambling over.
still,
Yes.
like,
Shambling over.
making us all feel sick and stuff? Yeah.
Yes,
Is there
absolutely.
any way I can, like, try and control this thing?
Absolutely.
Or-
Would you do you have any like? Do you want to cast a spell? Do you want to?
So I don't
try
know
to-
what spell I could really cast.
Yeah.
I have animal friendship.
I don't think animal friendship would necessarily work.
And then there's animate dead.
Make a religion check for me.
A religion check. I'm rolling sixes.
We're one more 6 and you'll be like.
9.
9.
Oh, I finally found the Seven Suns.
You think maybe you can just talk to it? It has its draw.
Oh, okay. So like I'm just gonna try and like get up to where the driver would be, where the skull was, and
Yeah.
see if I can like talk to it and say, I'd like to say, hey, you're going pretty fast.
Oh hi, yes, I am very
Yeah.
efficient, right?
You're making us a little sick back here. Is there any way you could like slow down a
Oh,
little bit?
oh,
Just a
that's-
little bit. Like you don't have to slow down very fast. But
Oh
just,
no! Listen, no, that's okay. Common misconception. It's the road's fault. It's because people don't pay their taxes enough, and they don't pay for the roads to be well kept. My driving is fine, thank you.
No, your driving is great, and you're right. It is the road's fault. However, we are still experiencing
Heart
side
sickness.
effects.
Excuse me. What's your name?
I'm Rot.
Okay, nice to meet you, Rod.
Nice
Listen.
to meet you.
What do you do at Candlekeep Academy?
I'm part of the security team.
Oh, cool. Do you want me to start describing to you how like what the best way to be a good security team is?
I'm open to suggestions. I understand
That's
I'm
very-
not a perfect individual and that I could improve myself through constructive criticism.
That's very nice of you. Listen, I'm actually polite, so I'm not gonna tell you how to do your job, and you just don't need to come here and tell me how to drive myself.
But like you're driving us. And,
Okay,
and
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, as there's this like big lurch forward. All of you actually, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god!
oh no, it stopped. It just stopped. Oh, good.
Fuck!
I got an 18 that time.
18. Okay, cool. You grab on.
Wait.
You.
Oh, thank goodness.
No,
I also have
I'm.
18.
Why am I no?
18.
No.
And the rogue.
9.
9. Okay, cool. So you're sort of like standing up to because you were just like barfing out of the back when this happens, and it's like lurches forward. You do a flip through the cart, hit your head along the way, and you're gonna take 1d6 points of damage as your head crashes into the mud and pebbles.
Can I roll that?
No, I'm rolling it. 5. That's
right.
why I'm rolling it, because it's more fun for me.
Wait, so 11?
5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
I
okay.
got 30. I had 31. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
So it stopped.
Alright, everybody get out. Everybody get out.
Oh my
I didn't say
gosh.
nothing.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to upset you so much,
I-
but we were just having a really hard time in the back of the cart.
Do you know who I am?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Oh,
What's
sorry.
your name?
My name is Noel Scum, product 53, alright? I've been made by this genius necromancer entrepreneur who works at Baldur's Gate, okay? Who makes genius self-driving carts.
Yes.
Okay.
You're right. Absolutely.
And he
Oh, so
implants
you're
his
that
personality,
wonderful.
and the personality of all of the undead that he makes is his personality. I am my own creator. I am no scum. I know exactly how to drive this thing. Okay?
Oh my god! Oh my god, we're in an undead Tesla.
Oh god.
Okay? Now, everybody, please be respectful and enjoy this completely labor-free, completely exploitation-free, completely animal cruelty-free ride to Baldur's Gate.
Thank you for your patience.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Okay. Laraza, did you get out of the way and back onto the cart by this point, or no?
I thought we were still in the car.
You got thrown out onto the road. That's what did 6 points of damage to you.
I was just trying to figure out how that would even work. 'Cause we were going forward, he stopped. Wouldn't it go backwards towards the back of the cart?
No, whenever you
No,
stop,
'cause you still had
You would
momentum.
go
forward.
You had
Yeah, you'll go
going
forward.
momentum.
That's how momentum works.
Also, I went over. I went past the driver.
Yeah, imagine you're in a car. Suddenly, there's a big lurch because they brake. Your body was going forward, and it tries to keep going forward.
A body in motion will stay in
I
motion.
thought that was something.
Yeah, there was something. You hit it on your way out, and then you kept going.
So, okay. Okay.
Sorry, the description was not full.
No, because I thought I was so inside the car. I just hit. I thought that I hit the one. That's what caused me my damage.
So, knowing this, would your character have gotten back onto the car by the time?
Of course.
Okay, cool. So then it starts to like go at a much slower pace now, and like you see, he said, "Oh man, I hurt my left arm, braking so fast." All right, it's gonna take a second for us to get there, folks.
Take your time.
I need everyone to make a survival check for me, please.
God. Please.
You guys
You?
are welcome.
If you don't roll high, you go in the freezer.
No.
Did
Whatever
anybody
it was.
roll above 16?
No, I rolled a 14.
Is this survival?
Yes.
14.
I rolled a 13.
Okay, you know what? Let me put this dice in there. It was a high.
Are you putting your dice in the dice chain?
Yep.
Oh, the freezer.
The dice!
As punishment for rolling poorly. There's, some D&D players are a little bit superstitious.
Oh my
I
gosh.
hope that does the trick there for you.
Right.
I hope so too.
You saw what happened, right?
I'm just.
Oh boy, it has started. And
So what did you roll?
An 8.
okay.
Oh,
but
plus 1, 9.
So Rod, you did the best thing. You got a 14. You're keeping track of
This
time.
is almost as bad as what I found in the magical items that piqued my interest.
Why is there no
You're keeping track of time. You get there 3.5 hours later. So you don't know why. It was going pretty fast. But you got there later than you should have.
Oh, okay, cool.
Thank you.
Well, at least we weren't sick the entire time.
Oh no, he went back to going pretty fast. It's just you think he didn't take the right roads to get there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he got
I do
lost.
have. Yeah.
His GPS got lost.
Better not say that too loudly because apparently he knows how to drive that thing perfectly.
Yes, but we have message, so we're texting each other in the car, like.
So we get to Baldur's Gate.
You arrive to see, like as you crest over the hill, this large port city, the largest one in the history of the Sword Coast, at least if you discount the, well, it's the largest one of its time. There have been flying cities that were floating around a really, really long time ago, but that age is past. It's got this giant fort, a bustling port, thousands of people everywhere that your eye goes, and many of them coming in and out of the city at this time, bringing in foodstuff gathered from the outside to feed this enormous population and weary travelers mostly.
Right. So, what time is it?
You get there at you get there at +3. That would be you get there. It's almost lunchtime.
Oh, it's lunchtime.
Yes,
Okay.
the meeting was at midnight. So yeah.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to go get lunch before we go get these kids?
I think so.
I mean, I don't even know where in the town are we dropped off. I guess at the gate.
Yes,
The Black Dragon Gate, I think it was called.
Specifically, the gate that's like on the south, in the south, in the.
Oh, the Basilisk Gate.
Is that if that's the one? Then yes.
Yeah, Basilisk Gate, so.
Okay. Actually, it would probably be a good idea to at least on our way over there see if we can find something to eat, because it's going to be quite a walk to the Seven Suns.
There's a tavern right up ahead, the Elf Song Tavern.
Elf Song Tavern?
Elf Song Tavern.
Sounds fun to me.
All right. You make your way. So you arrive at the town. You have a cursory discussion with the guards that are they're basically like gathering money for the guards' ball at the end of the year, and everybody has to pay 5 silver pieces on their way in through the gate every time that somebody passes through.
Is that a common thing?
It's not exactly fundraising, if you know what I mean, but
Yeah.
Oh, we're also getting this old big old gate repaired. We gotta need the funds to maintain the infrastructure.
I will gladly donate
You said 5 silver
5
pieces?
silver pieces.
5 silver
Yeah.
pieces per person.
The silver pieces are now down to 2.
5, 6, 7, 12 silver pieces. And I still got that long cup of coin.
The cart.
Wait, 1 second. So 10 silver pieces is one gold coin?
Yes.
That was like half a gold coin.
Yes. Okay. Sorry.
All good. Yeah. This guard receives the generous donations and says, "Have a good day. Be mindful of the laws. Don't kill or steal. Don't kill anyone or steal anything."
What are the laws?
That's it?
Yeah.
Don't
Oh
kill or
no! You see, he like points to a wall, and there's like 5 different decrees of the laws under the 5 merchant princes of Baldur's Gate.
What are they?
And there's also an extra set of laws by the Iron Fist. That's on the Flaming Fist. That's on the other side of the door. There is right here. If you can't read, don't do anything that's wrong, or get somebody to read it for you.
I'd like to inspect,
Me too.
Okay.
investigate, I suppose.
Make a history check.
Yay, got past 5 on that one.
Yay. Ah!
Well,
Fine.
Are we really starting like this?
it's
9.
a history check.
Yeah.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
You're under
I'm
freezer
gonna
too,
go-
you know that, right?
So, from this set of laws, you can get the general like political vibe of the city. Like based on what the laws do and who they benefit, you can get to a pretty good understanding of like who made those laws and why. That's what is that information that you want, or like I don't have a full list, but it's generally the stuff of like don't steal, don't kill.
Wait, what was the political stuff? I'm sorry.
Okay. Do you want to hear about who you think made those laws and why?
Yeah, I kind of just like want to know the general like.
The general gist of what not
Yeah,
to
like
do.
is this like a city that's full of like humans? Is it
Mhm.
well mixed? Like are like a gnome and some dragonborns gonna be out of place here, or what kind of stuff's going on in the city?
Sounds good. You see that there is a specific law that's just like a single line in a long paragraph against not discriminating based on
Sex,
race,
gender.
sex, like you, yeah. There's gonna be the like gender, and then it also adds magical abilities or magical sources.
No anti-hate laws.
Yeah. So mostly this rule set seems to be like one that is very fair, even if it has large holes in it or things that just aren't on the city wall. Much more fair than like monarchies that you've seen. It is hyper focused on like payment as a form of punishment, and it punishes property damage much more than other systems that you've seen. This is a merchant city mostly.
Okay. So it's theft and and destruction are going to be largely frowned upon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is what I'm getting from this. Got it. Okay. I think that was good.
Cool.
So don't steal anything, Rasa.
I wasn't planning to. At least not in this town.
Y'all headed to the Elvish song, the Sirens song?
That's the one that's marked on the map that would actually be like on our way there.
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
the Elf Song
The
Tavern.
elf song. You,
Unless Baldur's Mouth is one.
that sounds like a tavern.
I mean, I don't know what it
Sorceress,
is.
Sunrise.
Is there
Play
anything
and
that's
Song.
on the water? Maybe it'd be kind of cool if we could get some
That would be Baldur's Mouth.
Yeah, that'd be Baldur's Mouth.
some cool views while we're in town away from the castle.
Blushing Mermaid, Splurging Sturgeon.
Ooh, Lurgeon Sturgeon.
What's Sorceress Sunrise?
Sundries.
Sundries.
That
Okay.
sounds like a store.
So, like, the most context that your characters have is mostly just the,
Where the kids are.
like, the names. It doesn't specify anything more than what I've sort of given you.
Can I like stop someone in the road and ask them where I can get some yummy fish and chips?
You know what?
Fish and chips.
The
Oh,
port.
fish and chips.
Have a good day. And the person heads off.
Port.
Port.
So, I have a mini game for all of you.
Yay!
Okay. This is a big
Concern?
place. This is a big place. Your characters aren't used to big cities.
Their characters aren't used to big cities.
Yes, you.
What am I?
Like it's still a chaotic and confusing mess that is very often under construction. So, I'm going to give everyone a choice. You can roll survival to find your way around, and I'm gonna give the two of you disadvantage because your characters aren't from big cities. Or you can tell me which turns you take on the map as I describe the places that you're going through, and
I would rather roll. I don't trust this mini game.
then to give
Not
me directions.
not after the card. I don't trust the mini game.
I mean, it's just a clear communication and.
Wait a minute. I could use my familiar to fly above and guide us through the city.
I guess we don't need to do a mini game then.
Wait, what? Let's do the mini game, guys. You guys don't want to do the mini game?
Not a navigating
no.
the city
I-
mini game.
I would love to do the mini game, but at the same time, I'm like, we're gonna get lost. We're gonna end up someplace that we're not supposed to be. We're gonna end up in front of somebody that we're not supposed to meet, and we'll probably end up in somewhere.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
If you want to risk that, then let's go for it.
Yeah. I mean, the
I just feel
Judging how our luck has been so far,
but it might be more fun to do it without
you want to do that?
Let's go on our merry way.
How about we go?
Rod, you always have the option of splitting off.
Oh,
from
shut
the
up. Oh my gosh.
We got in
Okay.
trouble once for
I'll
doing
go with
that.
the team on this one. They don't want to play the game. Let's just use the raven or whatever,
Okay.
the hawk, to get us around.
Sassy.
So as you step away from the cart, the cart is going to say, hey, if you see my maker at Knoll Scum Industries, tell him I did a good job. Tell him I get 5 stars. Okay? Have a good day.
Wait a minute. Is this creator an actual Null? Or is it just called the company just called Null Scum?
it would probably be a null.
Oh yeah, GNOLL. That's not why he's called that. But we're gonna say with you don't know.
Those are like the wolf people.
Hyena people.
Hyena people.
They're hyena people, hyenas that were injected with demon blood, and now they're demonic hyenas.
They're cute.
Sounds like it.
They're like this pet. And have your hand not chopped off by the teeth.
Oh, right, yes. Okay, I can't use the gnolls as a monster with dog lovers. That's not gonna work. Okay.
Like puppy.
As you head in, two things are going to happen. Carrie, the crow familiar that you had rescued previously lands on your shoulder. You don't know if it followed you, where it came from. It just lands on your shoulder. You recognize it because the tip of its feathers are like this dark blue that is clearly magical.
I say hello and.
Oh, that was
I thought it was Chico too. I was like, what? Can't you talk to animals?
I have a spell that could allow me to talk to animals, but I can't just like talk to
You-
any animal.
You see that it takes off and returns like 30 seconds later carrying a worm in its mouth, and you see that like it presses the worm against your cheek.
I do it.
You see it drops the worm and says, "Ah!"
I wanted to share his cats with you.
Yes.
The crow's in love with him. Or is it them?
I'm trying to. Okay, so yeah, it's like I don't think I have anything that would let me actually communicate with the familiar, seeing as it doesn't seem to talk. I was going on the off chance that the familiar talked.
Tell me, my familiar,
That's
to talk
possible.
to him.
Yes. You have a bond of telepathy with your familiar,
familiars
which
can talk with each other.
and they can talk to each other. That's right.
Okay, I guess I'll do that.
Okay, cool. So you bring the raven back down. You see that they start to have a conversation.
Yeah.
We're gonna have this conversation, and you got to take into account that there's 2 layers of like
Telephone.
telephone happening. Okay.
No, 3, but there's
Okay.
yeah, there's 2.
Oh my
We
god.
do it this way.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna suggest.
So you be you be you. I'll be a familiar. You be a familiar.
Yeah.
So
Wait, hold on.
you be the.
Yes.
You be
You'll
the
be
crow.
the crow,
You be
and I'll
sassy.
be the sassy. Oh,
So
yeah.
he needs to be. You need to switch seat with me.
And I need you need to sit here.
I need to sit here.
You need to sit here.
Okay, got it. All right.
Because you're nice to carry.
Let's play.
Or,
If you're
Cause ours.
Oh my god.
okay, so you are informed that you can talk with the crow by telling.
La Raza.
Sorry, Leraza, you're supposed to be here. You
Wait,
tell-
no, because he
no,
can
no.
tell
He
LaRaza.
can- he talks to Leraza.
And then LaRaza talks to me, I talk to you.
Yeah, so we should be.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. It
He
should-
talks to Leraza.
Yes, I talk to La Raza. La Raza
Nice
talks
to
to
see
you. You talk to the familiar.
And then
And
I
then the familiar talks
You're-
to you.
you're the
and
hawk.
You talk to her.
You're his familiar.
Yeah.
You're the hawk. Remember?
Sassy.
Sassy.
I got
Exactly.
it. I got it.
So be sassy.
Got it. You got it.
And
So like we're just on their shoulders right now.
Okay.
yes,
Cool.
yes. It should be oriented in direction of communication, not in physical proximity.
I got you.
Okay.
Uh,
So
Wow. This. Alright. This dude. I don't know if it's a woman or a man, or female or male yet, but apparently loves Kazaras because he saved his life. Says thank you.
Okay. I was right.
Oh my gosh.
So guys, the crow says that they love you because he saved them.
That's flattering.
Okay.
I'm
plugging my ears when he's telling that.
Yeah. Could you ask the crow which student they're a familiar of?
Can you who's the familiar, the crow familiar? Who's their summoner? Their owner?
Student.
The student?
Who's you to them?
No, the crow.
Right, who's you to them? You're my you. Who's their you? Got it. Alright.
Okay, everybody else plug your ears.
Hey bro, where'd you come from?
Um,
Are you man, woman, male, female?
I'm a fae.
You're a fae.
Yeah, I'm a fae. I just got summoned as a fae to be a familiar.
So how do you have feelings then? I don't have any feelings.
Am I not normal or are you not normal?
I don't know. I feel pretty normal. Like I said, I don't have any feelings, so.
Are you a fiend or a celestial or a fae?
Fiend. Or celestial or a fae.
I think that's somebody that's a fae.
I think I'm a fae. He's not very bright. So. You...
One second. No.
Hold on.
I
Okay.
was still trying to, because
the flow of communication goes.
the last time I summoned them was it was in the Feywild.
It was in the
so yeah,
Feywild.
you are a Fey.
Yes. That was correct. Okay, cool.
Like I said.
The elemental plane of confusion.
So you're
But I'm a fae.
okay. I think it. Well, I mean, there's different types of fae. Where are you from? I'm from the Emerald City in the mist. Where are you from?
I don't really know. I just remember a big octopus dude. In
Oh.
yellow.
Wow. Yeah, maybe that's why I have emotions and you don't. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Oh yeah. Where'd you come from?
The Emerald City in the mists.
Oh.
In the Feywild.
And you just came by yourself? How'd you get here?
I got summoned by a
By
spell.
who? By who? By who?
By this he's pink hair and
Pink hair.
yeah, blue eyes.
Blue eyes.
Yeah, he's a student.
He's a student.
Yeah.
So is he a human?
You get the sensation of a name, but from a creature that uses telepathy to communicate with its essentially you hear the word conjurer master.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
This guy's not very bright. But says that his you is this dude. And I'm gonna send the impression that I got from them to you.
Oh, okay.
Pink hair, blue eyes.
Pink hair.
But you gotta remember, this thing is pretty weird.
Wait,
It has
Pink
feelings.
hair, blue eyes. Pink hair, blue eyes. Pink hair, blue eyes.
You
Uh,
know?
I already
The only person I can think of pink hair, blue eyes is freaking the cousin for Felix.
No, it
Right?
is Felix. Felix has pink hair.
Yeah.
It's Felix.
Yeah.
Felix does have pink hair?
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Am I good to start listening again?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No?
No.
This is actually kind of tiring.
Okay.
So, they say that pink hair, blue eyes, that's their summoner. Or their master.
Okay,
Cool.
Assuming there's not another student that's going to pop up,
And apparently the familiar isn't very bright according to my familiar, but they could just be sassy about it.
I think it's, yeah, that sounds like Felix.
It's too late.
Um,
15.
as you're entering the city and you turn a few streets, you get like this smell of charcoal fire, like around the campfire, but stronger. And as you're turning around the city, you see a group that's like surrounded by a small crowd of children, which are like 5 adventurers clad in golden armors. You recognize the golden.
Oh no!
Yes, I wanted to see them more.
Oh no!
It's like, hey guys, look who is over there right now.
Are we gonna
It's
go
the
sit?
golden tooth thing. People.
I feel like if we approach them, our interaction will not go well.
It
Yeah.
feels like a headache. I feel a headache coming on just by looking at them.
Let's.
Make a stealth check, everyone.
Oh no!
I can sneak away. They can't hear me.
Clerics are based on wisdom, so they have a bonus to perception of +3.
You know what? Can I use my disguise and change myself into something else?
Oh.
That recognize me?
In this short amount of time, no.
Yeah.
You got to take a
I rolled a 16.
I'm not casting
I
my
hate
illusion,
it.
so
I hate it.
you can do that.
I
You can. You are able to cast minor illusion. So you are gonna have basically a static face, a face that doesn't move, but that can make you look like what do you want to be?
Not a dragonborn.
Okay. What's the first thing that comes to your mind? You don't need to roll.
No, you know what? Fuck. They could just see my face, right?
Yeah. Okay. Listen. They spot the other 2.
What? I rolled a 16.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 total. So they're spotted.
I rolled a dirty 1.
Oh, dang, because you have
You know what?
negative for
How
stuff.
about I just
Yes!
change my skill colors? Something else.
Yeah, you change your scale color. Sounds good.
I have
see-
negative. Oh
And
my god!
I just
So.
continue walking as they.
You see that the the really like tall, thin and gangly one with the bow comes over and says.
They probably drastically notice me trying to avoid them.
Hey,
Okay. I'm sorry. I can see that you're. I just want to ask one small favor. We spent a lot of money on the expedition to Candlekeep, and we were kind of expecting a payout out of this. We were expecting a full dungeon and treasure. We heard that there's an still dangerous dungeon, Lich's Crypt, under Candlekeep. We wanted to know if you could give us access, like show us the entrance so that we can.
and then even
Absolutely not.
even then they're gonna have to talk with.
If they're still undead, there's still a danger to the students and to the faculty, right?
Yes, but we got a little dragon.
But the keep, the Lich's Keep is sealed under the school, and if we showed you the entrance and you went in, then everything would be able to get out. You see?
Oh, I got it. I thought you had keys that could lock the thing back up, not just unlock it. That's a very conventional design for crypts. You can, when you open them up, they don't close back again. That's designed for evil layers. So
Besides, we got a dragon, so that bad.
okay. So I'm sorry for having bothered you. I wish you all safety in serving your undead masters. May the light shine upon you, and then
And you
turns
as well.
around and heads back to her group, seeing that there's no conversation to be had.
I was like, no. That was like, I mean, I thought they were going to ask for money.
Yeah, me too.
I was, this was like, oh my gosh, this is worse than them asking us for money. This is so much worse. It was like, no, absolutely not.
We want to awaken the undead horrors that sleep beneath your workplace.
They're
All right.
sleeping.
I'm calling a break. Alright, having now communicated with the Raven, to the best of your ability, over telepathy, the language of animals, and then just regular words, you've dismissed the gold tooth as once again they tried to be like, hey, can we start a fight near your workplace?
No.
And now you are walking around using not just the raven, but the hawk. Using the hawk to find your way along the streets of Baldur's Gate. When you get to the elf's song, you find that it has been burnt mostly to the ground. There's rope that forbids access to the wreckage, and there's a group of people that is just standing around there while on top of a wooden box. There's a little kid that's like selling newspapers, saying, yelling, the elf song burnt down by adventurers. Read all about it in the Daily Gate. The elf.
Please don't tell me it was the gold tooth that burned it down.
You know what? I'm.
Read all about it.
How
for
much is
just
it?
2 coppers.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up and buy a paper.
Okay, cool. You buy a paper. It says that a group of adventurers composed of a human wizard, 1 Githyanki fighter, 1 half vampire rogue, and a half elf cleric came into town a few days ago, stayed at the inn, chipped out on paying it, and burnt the inn down.
That
Yeah.
does not sound like them.
No, it doesn't.
No.
I'm not a half vampire. They're like
Not
against
a
the
Yankee
undead.
either. They all have noses.
Yeah. So it
Well-
doesn't sound like the gold tooth.
At least that's good. At least they have common sense not to burn a place down.
Yeah, but that also
investigate the
means that
wreckage?
there's probably
Sure.
more.
I'm gonna investigate the wreckage.
Yeah. Roll an investigation.
Roll a 5.
I.
Okay.
You know what?
You
Can I ask,
you step on there, and somebody somebody from the crowd yells, "Isn't that contaminating a crime scene?" And somebody else, like you hear someone say, "Oh!" And she hides her children's eyes. Someone is like, "Oh, look, it's a skull face. Oh, that's probably a necromancer, or an evil doer, or something." You don't really have time to investigate anything
Yeah.
from.
I'm just gonna like slowly hang my head and turn around and walk back to the edge of the building.
Okay.
Alright, let's see.
Alright, so that's burned down to the ground.
Yes. Also along our way is.
Would the marketplace have any food stalls, maybe?
Food stalls? Yes. As you're making your way through the city, you're passing a few food stalls. You also pass shops that have like expensive clothing, a lot of different food stuff like cured meats and exotic fruits. Some of the more expensive ones here are from the deserts in the south or the deserts in the south or the Moonshade Isles. And you're going to pass a blue-walled shop with a big sign on it that shows a sort of moon with cascading fog, and it says Otto's magical items.
This seems interesting.
Should we go in?
We can have a look around.
I mean, didn't we want to get something to eat first?
Well, we're here now.
Okay. Yes. Let's go into this totally not suspicious magic shop that's not even on the map.
Hello! My name is Otto. What can I do for you, brave adventurers?
We're just going to see what
wares you have.
We just want to look around.
All right. Be aware that there's my little familiar up here. Make sure nobody steals anything from this
Fine establishment.
Fine establishment. Just want to make everyone aware we have a lot of little kids coming in and trying to get their hands on some of the more expensive items. So I hope all of you have a good stay at Otto's magical items. So that's this man sort of like nods his head. You see that he's a sort of half elf, shorter pointed ears, and clothes that seem to that are like very rich and finely colored, but that seem to be like you don't recognize which civilization they're usually associated with.
But they're fine.
Yeah,
Fine clothes.
yeah.
You could be from Noble.
So it's just all clothes?
As you look around, you see a series of magical items that are on display at lower prices than what you would find in the world of Indominus Chris, but that are
Are they real?
Yeah. Can we check the authenticity? Like, can I walk up to something and check the authenticity of it?
For sure. Do you have the spell
I have identified.
identify? Oh, yes. Okay.
Okay. I don't.
And you can ritual cast as an artificer. Cool. So you walk over to something that's called a circlet of blasting, and you start to cast in order to be able to see it. So it takes you an extra minute, I think, for ritual casting.
Mm-hmm.
So, like in the shop, what does casting identify look like?
I was gonna have it, I guess, kind of like I hold my fingers out and there's like a circle of like lines and symbols and stuff inside of it, and I sort of like look through it, and I guess it gives me like whatever sort of like indication as to like what kind of like magic or whatever.
This is in fact a circlet of blasting. It allows you to, I think once per day cast
Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray. Thank you very much. Cool. You're only able to do that one item at a time, but you are able to ascertain which items in the shop are.
Yeah.
not.
I mean,
Cool.
I'm not particularly interested in circle of blasting. I don't know who is, but
So, a lot of the shop comprises health potions There is they're mostly like the lower end one that are less expensive. You see, one potion of speed is on display. There's the circle of blasting that I mentioned. You also see an ever smoking bottle.
Never smoking bottle.
Ever smoking bottle.
I'm gonna go through the clothes racks and see if I can find a cloak of protection.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
Right. I'll keep my eye on that ever smoking bottle, but I also want to see if I can find a cloak of a kind.
I'm gonna look for the one for Manta. Right.
Okay. Got it.
I
Okay.
guess we're all making Arcana checks.
20!
I got a 21.
Yeah.
20 plus Arcana 22.
I got
All
a
right.
7.
Okay. So you find a cloak of protection.
Okay.
And you find
This cloak of a kind?
the cloak of Elvenkind. Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
Yes.
I look at the price tag.
Okay, so it's a uncommon item. And do you know as well?
It's uncommon.
Cool.
Yeah.
So you see that the price tag sits at 400 gold pieces, but you do see a guard comes in and then negotiates the price down for a health potion. Yeah.
Okay.
Same for mine. 600.
400 for both of you.
Okay.
400.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a uncommon item.
It says it's a wondrous item.
Yes.
Uncommon.
Does it say?
Wondrous, uncommon.
Uncommon.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, those the price range ranges from 100 to 500.
It's 101 to 500.
Okay, so
For
400.
uncommon.
Nice.
It's not bad. Because I think my boots were like what, 600?
They were at 500 with crisp, but you couldn't negotiate the price.
Yeah.
If
So
you-
it's still, I don't think it was that bad. The cloak's 400
I'm
for a magical item.
Could do you think there's a music for like a magical shop
Oh yeah.
that would work here?
Oh yeah, and none of those loop, do they?
I had it in a loop, but I think since that was in another page.
Hmm.
Yeah, if he doesn't stay on that website, I think it glitches out. Okay.
So I wanna.
Sorry, I just don't want.
Oh, magic shop.
Go ahead.
You just don't want what?
Nothing. Nothing.
That's mean.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I don't want to remind you about it.
How much was
Something
the?
that I wanted.
But what were you about to say? What were you about to say?
Well, how much is the ever smoking bottle?
It's an uncommon as well, right?
Yeah. So
This one is 350.
350.
Can I ask the shopkeeper if I can try the cloak on?
Yes, you may.
Okay, I'm gonna try the cloak on.
You as you put it around you, you see that like a lot of magical items, when you wear it, it starts to like fold in on itself and becomes gnome size, so that it's not
Too big.
like on the ground at all times. You see that this cloak has some very like thin sheets of metal on the inside that you don't think would offer that much protection, because they're like a little bit thicker than an aluminum foil, right? But painted on those pieces of metal between the cloth and the metal are some protection symbols that you can see through the thin cloth. And as you put it on, you get this strange emotion, like when you're finally done putting on like a heavy piece of equipment that will help protect you. You just supernaturally get that sense. as you put it on.
Cool. What color is it?
I was thinking light blue.
Okay.
I want my cloak. It's 400. How much can I get it down to? That's the thing.
You're probably gonna have to like
Bargain.
or
Persuade.
haggle.
Persuade.
I'm gonna. Is there a counter? I'm gonna approach the counter and ask how much the health potions are.
Oh, so we have, okay. If, give me 1 second.
Oh, I just saw something that could potentially be very interesting for my character.
So a regular potion of healing is going to be he's selling the potions of healing for 80 gold pieces.
80 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. So I lay my cloak of protection and I say, I'll give you 300 gold pieces for this cloak of protection and a healing potion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I could go as low as giving you the health potion as a gift with the cloak, but I'm not. But I think 400 would be the fair price to keep you alive, dear adventurer. This thing works better than an armor because you, at the very least, don't need to be encumbered by the weight of armor. This is 400 gold pieces.
Yeah, but the problem is that like the color just doesn't match with my vibe.
Make a persuasion check to see how far down you can take that.
I rolled a 19.
Ooh, okay. You're able to take it down to 330.
Is there some way that you could throw in like some dye for the fabric, and then I'll give you 330 for it?
Oh yes, I think I can figure something out. You see that like he looks at a section of the counter that has more like brighter colors, and the names of the products are written in like more childish fonts, like big balloon letters. And he says purple.
Is it like
black?
Is it a dark purple, or is it like a bright purple?
I mean, it depends how much of it you apply. Like it's a darker purple.
That will work.
I like the darker purple.
So on the counter.
How do I use this?
It's a dye. I'm sorry, I'm not a dyeing expert. I'm a magical item salesman.
You have an artificer. I can.
You'll make it work.
Yes.
Okay.
Either that or bring it to life. One of the
Focus
two.
400.
I like it. I'll do it. A deal. 330 for the cloak of protection, a healing potion, and the clothing dye.
Nice doing pleasure with you.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Do you have any living gloves?
Do you hand him the money?
When he hands me the items.
Yeah, cool. He hands you all of the items.
Trail.
He said you're gonna want your artificer to disenchant the dye because it's you see that he turns so that you can actually see the label of his dyes. It's disappearing inks for kids.
Disappearing ink?
Yeah.
Maybe I don't want him to disenchant it.
No, if you put it on your cloak,
The cloak will disappear?
No, the color will disappear and it will go back to its current color. It won't make it invisible. If that's what you're asking. Those things are 5 silver pieces. All right, they're
Wait, what?
The dice.
Are 5 silver pieces?
Yes. I give it to you for free.
Yeah, it's
You got it for free, but you paid for the cloak and the potion?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
The-
that's fair.
Yeah, that works.
I think that's fair.
350 for the cloak
I
and
paid
potion?
250 for the cloak, and then full price for the health potion, and I got some dye on top.
You didn't pay full price for the potion. You just paid 330 total.
Yeah, the potions
so
are
250
80.
for the cloak, plus
Yes,
80 for the health
yes.
potion,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
or 300 for the cloak, 30
I mean,
for the potion.
Yes.
Whatever. It's a deal. It's a deal.
It's a deal.
Okay. All right.
Is there any
So
living gloves by any chance?
I'm. You all rolled investigation for one item. While you were looking for it, you found the one that you were asking for and the ever smoking bottle.
Oh, okay.
That I had already mentioned.
Okay.
you
let's,
really
let's,
want us
let's,
to have
let's,
this ever smoking bottle?
Okay, so
There's also a circlet of blasting. I just know that he doesn't have the money for both, and he wanted both the cloak he asked for and the ever smoking bottle. So I'm. I don't know why he would want to be greedy when he doesn't even have the money for.
either item.
I'm the one who should be asking because I have the money to burn and like. You know, I didn't even
want
find
that cloak. How can I get it down cheaply? Free advertisement. I was saying
So
where I
while
got the
I'm
cloak
wearing
from.
the cloak
I got it from
of
the wonderful.
protection, I have one. My armor class goes up 1.
Yes.
It was auto, right? Then
Yes.
Do you want the last one?
Oh no.
it was auto. What was it? Auto.
But those magical items.
Auto's magical item. So I could get free advertisement saying that I got it from the wonderful shop of Auto's magical items.
Ah, well, you're gonna do that anyways.
What can I do for this?
I'm sorry. Maybe your friend over there can lend you some money.
That's probably what I'm gonna wind up doing because I couldn't.
I'm sorry you couldn't find what you were looking for, sir. I might be
Do you
able
have
to.
any alchemy jugs?
No. This new influx of artificers from Candlekeep. There's one just down the street. He's able to just make those.
I was looking for the blue or orange ones.
They put me out of. I can no longer sell them for a profit because they're creating them for less. So I don't hold them in stock anymore.
Well, we can go there next because ours.
Okay.
I really want the cloak.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Why you been spending all your money?
Fine, I'll save it. There should be other.
Alright.
There should be other opportunities for me to get that. Because
there's no safer adventurer more likely to return to the shop than an adventurer who's well prepared and well equipped. I'm willing to drop the price of the cloak to 390 gold pieces.
it's only 10 off. Can't. Wait, you said 10 silver pieces. It's 1 gold coin.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay, no, it's the same thing.
What about goggles of object reading?
That just allows you to cast Identify.
It doesn't just do cast identify.
Like I said, I'm not gonna add any more magical items. Because you all rolled the investigation for one item that you were interested in.
Yeah. No. I thought like. Yeah, I was like.
anything else to bring?
Well,
down the
you can
price?
always return after you're done with a dungeon or after you've found some way to make money in the city. But
There's security guards at Canopy.
oh, interesting.
Where we just came into town to bring the students back in. So there's very less chance of us to. Not much of a chance to
We might be able to
return.
bring the students here.
Another trip, maybe.
Oh,
Well, to bring them here today.
I
I
appreciate the influx. I appreciate the potential influx of clients, but especially clients who can afford the fees to study at Candlekeep. But
There's still
maybe don't bring them all here at once.
That is the entire school. You do realize that, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. That might be.
My spiders might have many facets in her eyes, but maybe not enough to keep track of that many spellcasters.
And we know we do have some tricksters in there.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
And
You want to keep good faith with this shopkeeper.
Maybe we'll just bring back the group that's all about student morals.
What was it?
Sue,
Sue, yeah.
Yes.
Students' Union of Ethics.
Sue, we'll bring Sue back because they won't steal.
didn't we have this whole thing with drama in the group anyway?
Mm-hmm.
And like someone wiping memories?
Yeah. I mean, what? I don't know what you're talking about, Xars.
No, we're not. No.
I'm willing to.
No.
Maybe lend you some-
Let's go on. Let's
Yes.
actually.
Let's continue on.
Yes.
I'm
yes.
sure there's gonna be other opportunities to return.
You don't want to buy any of the stuffs?
It doesn't
Yeah.
have enough money for
I
it.
haven't enough. I'll
For
probably have.
either?
I think. How much was the
390, that's what he was willing
the
to
ever
drop.
smoking bottle?
I think 350 is what I had said.
Because
Yes.
if I do that'll be. If I do get the bottle, that'll be everything. Almost everything I have. I'm just thinking 5 gold pieces after that. But
I'm going to grab La Raza by the collar, and we are going to go to the food stand.
we'll return
get
another
something-
day.
Alright, well, see you another day.
You
Okay,
can go
thanks,
swing by the
bye.
nearest food stand on our way and grab something.
Because
to
food
eat,
is more
because we
important.
go- Yes.
You are able to
Because I need to get healing a little bit.
Yes.
so you have as you pass by multiple like food stands, you have a lot of like the staples of Candlekeep. You've got some like fried fish and fried chicken. You're gonna have a lot of like different sandwiches and pies. Specifically, covered pies are very common in Baldur's Gate.
Shepherd's pie.
Yeah. So everyone, I think we said 5 silver pieces is rations for 1 day. So you can take 2 silver pieces to get yourself a good breakfast.
Okay. Yes, that'll get rid of all my silver pieces. And also, you mentioned ones that had cured meats.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to actually stock up on, like, easily storable, better food items.
Cool.
If that makes any sense.
Yes. So you can buy 1 ration for a full day for 5 silver pieces. So
Yes.
2 days is 1 gold.
Yeah. Well, namely because it's like I know we've been going through rations, and I know you've been saying like the rations are not super great, so that's why I'm like, cured meats,
Nice.
How much was the
dried
Cured meat to be
fruits.
2 silver pieces in?
Are you looking for a pencil?
Yes, I'm looking for a pencil.
That's still yours.
Yes.
That's up there.
Um, yeah. Okay. So 2 silver pieces, and then I guess I'll just do.
So
You know what?
Should I bring my health back up to full? Eating the breakfast? Or no?
I'll do 2 weeks worth.
You got to take a short rest. Or drink yourself a potion of healing.
I'll do 2 weeks worth because that'll bring my 967 down to an even 960.
Nice. Yes.
I'm doing that mainly for the numbers.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
I just want to buy breakfast.
Cool.
I think I just buy breakfast too.
So 5 silver pieces. Sorry, 2 silver pieces each. Cool.
That gives me down to 10 silver pieces. I can just convert that to gold, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright.
Cool.
I
And
want to buy chicken and waffles. Does that exist?
You're gonna get basically a sort of like a pancake that is the closer thing that you're able to find to that, and you have to buy the chicken from a fried chicken stand nearby. Yeah, you're able to make that for
Nice.
2 silver pieces.
Nice.
alright.
Chicken and pancakes.
So let's head to the
That's basically $2.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
And like, if it's 5 silver pieces for a full day's worth of rations, then yeah, that seems about right. Cool. You arrive at the 7 stars. The place here.
7 stars? Question mark?
7 suns, I thought.
7 suns. Yes.
Yeah. I was like, wait. You're sending us to another weird place?
You arrive. Okay, stars are suns. In my defense,
They
all
are.
right.
I know. I was just
Okay. So on the map it says the 7 suns, but when you get there, they changed the sign and it says the 7 stars now. Anyways, this place is overwhelmed with the scent of fish and the sea. At least. It's much stronger than it is near Candlekeep. It kind of reminds you of a less frozen a smell of crisps layer. You start to look around. You're in the middle of a fish market with all sorts of different creatures being sold. And also like wares for fishers, trinkets, keepsakes, rumored to be magical. As you get near the 7 suns, Casares, so correct me if I'm wrong, but your backstory doesn't establish where your master's workshop is.
No, I don't believe it does establish where it is.
Okay. And and you don't remember the name of your mentor either.
Very brain-addled.
Yes. Okay, got it. Cool. As you pass by, like one of the buildings that is near the inn that you're heading to, you spot basically like a shop, like a second floor shop that has some like reinforced walls and reinforced windows. And the shop at the bottom floor seems to be in disrepair. The door is busted down. There's like nothing inside, but the sign still hangs up, seemingly familiar to you. It says Uldra the Philosopher.
Okay. I suppose I can make a roll to recall.
Okay. That's going to be an intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence saving throw, alright.
Yes. Okay.
Alright, that is
The-
13.
13. Okay. Laraza and Rot, I'm gonna need a perception check, difficulty of 20 from both of you.
What?
So you focus. You're trying to remember something. Tell me
And I also do have my mind sharpener.
your mind sharpened habits. Tell me. Okay. I'm gonna need the two of you to hold on telling me what the
Well-
number is.
It doesn't matter.
It don't matter.
Oh, you both rolled terribly.
Yeah.
Not terribly, but
I roll very terrible.
Okay, got it. Yes. Understood. You. So what did you roll for your intelligence saving throw?
I rolled a 13, but I might need to look up my mind sharpener.
The mind sharpener is for concentration checks.
Okay.
So you remember this place. You studied in this place. You think this is your mentor's shop, but the memory is very vague. Yeah.
Alright. Alrighty.
what's
more
going
of a-
on,
it's-
Kazaras?
It's more of a very strong sense of familiarity.
What's going on, Kazaras? You kind of like
Zoned out.
zoned out there for a second.
I think I remember this place.
Oh yeah, from where?
I'm not quite sure. It's very familiar to me.
Can you remember anything? Like what you did here, or like, is it like a sense of deja vu, or what's going on?
I mean, can I like glean anything particular from like just looking at it?
Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
Yeah.
All of you can if you want.
Yes. Well, let's check it out.
I got a +5, so
16.
16,
22.
22. Hell yes. Okay, so 16. This shop, you're able to see it has a lot of damage on it. And a lot of different types of damages. You see that like there's black scorch marks on the top of the windows, and then liquid drain splotches of multiple different colors at different times beneath the windows. And you see that there are cracks of impact on the sides of the window that have been mended with mortar or the mending spell, and the windows reinforced with steel. With the 22 that you rolled, you look closer, and like not like you see something that is clearly like magical stuff being experimented on. You recognize this is like when just looking at this at the remaining stone of the Artificer's Tower. It's very, very similar types of damages and types of repairs. You're able to see that thanks to your investigation, the broken shelves on the inside that you're able to see are shelves that are for potions, specifically for storing potions. This was a potions shop.
Mm-hmm.
Was.
Yeah.
So,
And the second floor seems to be in a much better state. At least all the windows aren't broken.
So that could have been the living quarters then.
mm-hmm.
Doesn't really sound too far-fetched for damage to an artificer's place.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you get?
I got an 8.
Okay. For investigation, yeah.
You
She
Yeah, I was just listening to what you guys said. Should we knock on the door and see if he's home?
It seems abandoned, isn't it?
Yeah, the door is like, so it was a sort of like saloon type double door. One of them is fully gone, and the other one is hanging by one of its hinges.
I
You
went
can
to the upstairs level.
Oh yeah. You head inside. Your feet crack on listers and glass. You make your way up up the stairs, and halfway up there's this reinforced metal door that is locked. You knock on it. There's no answer.
I guess no one's home.
Guess no one's home.
I will. I mean, we are going to be getting to the students,
And I mean, I will.
Maybe the innkeeper has an idea of what happened
Mhm.
there.
Yeah, we can ask the innkeeper when we get the students from the 7 stars now.
The newly named 7 Stars Inn.
It's suns during the day, stars at night.
It's
It
the
starts
day
at
right
night.
now.
It starts at day, because it's day. It's morning.
Okay.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, the Raza.
Why can't that be high? 15.
Okay. The compulsion isn't strong enough, but you feel it. As a rogue, you know, big reinforced doors can only mean one thing. There's something on the other side worth protecting. There's something expensive just behind this challenge. But you feel no compulsion to actually do anything about it,
No.
despite what your face.
You know, that thought came into my mind. I was like, you know what? I could probably pick the lock, but at the same time, I'm like, this was an artificer. Knowing them, it probably rigged the door to explode or something.
or you know, if it is valuable, it's also like horrible. like that really expensive machine our artificers built that took out all magic in how many miles?
The whole school, basically.
Well, no, it stretched far.
Oh no, that's right. It stretched far.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that's why the gold thing was turned on.
Wait,
to
so
the fact that
it reached Baldur's Gate then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whatever magical
in the newspapers that you have, that you got, they mentioned that they now have a full explanation for why this happened, and it was like the official
Magic
thing
EMP.
is basically like Candlekeep was attacked by foreign powers.
They sure swept that on the rug.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
And it was defended by Indominus Crisp, who, it doesn't say that Indominus Crisp is a dragon, it doesn't even say he's a treasure, it just says that Indominus Crisp heroically protected the city.
Well, that's some bullshit.
The city.
Sorry, the keep, the school.
Well,
I mean, I can definitely see why they would use the foreign attack thing, because it's like, there was that whole underground explosion in that.
Yeah, it's pretty unsolved still. Something happened with the Circle of Spores.
I mean, I think we know what happened.
The frickin' what is it called? Cobalt and trench coat.
Topple and Cobottom?
Toppled and Kubato.
Topple and Cobottom.
Yeah, I think our best plan of action right now is just go get the kids set up and talk to the innkeeper and figure out.
I am curious what's behind that door, though.
I could turn into a gaseous form and try to get in there.
No, that sounds so risky.
No. Get the kids.
Let's just get the kids.
Get the kids, get out.
Okay.
It's not like solving mysteries will give you experience points. No, I'm kidding. All right, so you arrive at the inn. You're going to find some of the teachers there that are like gathering the like you see what appears to be like, oh, everyone was gathered here and they're waiting, like basically spread out on the tables. A lot of them have like half-eaten meals. Bags seemed like to have been picked up and then dropped back on the floor. And as you get there, you're going to see the divination teacher turns towards you and says, "Ah, yes, as I predicted, you're late."
No one told us that we had a time to be here.
I had predicted that the carriage would take more time than our initial estimates.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, we cannot depart. There are two groups of. There is a number that is missing. We have a group of Strixhaven students who have gone out to eat food in this direction, who will need to be found, and another one of our students is upstairs trying to solve a little mystery. But as soon as you have gathered them all here, we will be able to depart. And,
Which student?
1 second to check the names, because I'm bad at remembering the names.
I mean, if it's Felix, I have as familiar.
It's Neris. Which student? So upstairs, it's the God damn it, the Newt. I don't remember what her name
Harris?
is. Harris, yes.
Her? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Well, let's not split up this time.
No, let's not split up.
Should we all go upstairs and try and help Harris, and then we can go find the students? Maybe they'll show up by the time we're done.
I say first, let's try and get Felix's attention so we can reunite Felix and Felix's familiar. And then we go and find the Strixhaven students.
After Harris?
I think we should help Harris first.
Okay.
Because
You find Harris and Pendragon in front of a door, sort of like talking to each other, and like as they see you turning. Oh, perfect. Like Harris comes over and says, "I keep telling him we have to go in. The transmutation teacher is in here. He hasn't come out yet all morning."
has he said anything to you?
Yeah, when I woke up at midnight to go to the restroom, I heard this terrible scream and a bright purple flashing light coming from underneath it, and then I went to the bathroom. It's the transmutation teacher. I thought he was practicing.
Terrible scream in the middle of the night.
The transmutation is all about creating sentient magical furniture out of non-sentient magical furniture, and giving transforming living creatures into statues of stone.
Wait a minute. Isn't a transformation teacher the chicken?
No, the transmutation teacher is the one that's different every single time.
Yeah, he was a big ogre type yesterday.
Yes, like literally, we have a different transmutation teacher
Every day.
every day.
Yeah. Well,
It was a chicken then.
That was the transmutation teacher
Okay.
a couple of months ago.
Okay.
Or is it like every week or whatever that it changes?
No, it's every day.
Every day. Every day.
Yeah.
So what?
Well, I'm gonna go to the door and see if I can hear anything coming out of it.
Don't thunderwave it.
I don't have it prepared.
Make a perception check.
Don't thunderwave.
12.
Okay.
And it's not a gaseous form.
You okay. 12. You don't hear anything coming from in there, apart from just a little bit of airflow.
Okay. I'll knock on the door.
Cool.
And
No response.
I mean, this would be the.
Okay, you know what? Let's try the most simple thing. Try to see if the door is locked.
The door is locked from the inside.
Locked from the inside. Okay.
Okay.
I have seen this. Like everybody's trying to cast spells and everything, and you're just gonna
Well,
twist the doorknob.
why should we cast a spell when you can pick the lock?
Yeah, but we're in a tavern. We can always ask the tavern keeper to help us check on them.
Fine, I'll go downstairs and grab the and get them to give us the key. Pendragon says, I still think we should respect the professor's privacy. Okay,
We're about
everybody.
to leave.
Oh, okay,
Yes. It's time to leave. At the very least, they need to be woken up.
cool. You get the keys. I think it's pretty easy for you to establish that you're from Candlekeep. You head back upstairs, and as you open the door, you're going to see this.
Oh, we announce ourselves like, pardon the intrusion, but
Okay,
We're coming in to see if you're alright.
cool. There's an open window, and as you open it, beneath it, you see sort of like in a meditative pose. There's this black-skinned human. And you can see the picture in the Google Drive. It's Travis, professor of transmutation. He's got this big magical staff to his side. His bags are fully packed, but he's just meditating.
so I'm guessing we
Oh,
try not to disturb him as much.
Yeah.
Try
and
calmly.
and right in front of him, there's a little bag. There's a little pouch that you're able to see. I need everyone to make a insight check for me.
Ooh, got a +4 now.
I rolled a nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay.
Yes.
18.
11.
All right. So you see that the rest of his bags are sort of like in a corner, sort of like ready to go and everything. The pouch right in front of him doesn't seems kind of out of place. You don't know anybody who meditates with in front of something like this. It feels more like it was dropped in front of him, by something. As you get into the room, you see that he sort of opens his eyes as if just waking up, sees all of you, and lunges forward and grabs the bag of coins and puts it inside his own pouch and says, "Good morning. What can I do for you?"
And we're all preparing to leave.
Okay. You see that he turns to you, Casares, and says, Well. If it isn't my lifelong rival.
Just stop.
Just
Just
Oh,
stop.
I got it now.
This is the third time.
You see that he looks into his pouch to see if the bag of coins is still there, and says, "So you?
The third time, yes.
So you already know
Yes.
that I'm not."
Yes.
Who's
Well,
hiring these people again?
His actual nemesis.
Probably.
Oh, yeah, to try and confuse you.
Yes.
All right. Well,
I-
the bag's
I-
still here. That's good.
I got brain-addled with previous alchemical experiments and don't have the best memory. But I do have a rival, and apparently they think this is a funny joke.
Do you remember who
They tried this with the last
Oh,
transmutation teacher.
I just had a dream, and when I woke up, it was right in front of me, right where I saw it in the
So
dream.
no screaming and purple light?
Yeah, what was the screaming in the purple lights last night about?
What are you talking about?
They just
I just went to bed last night, and I woke up here, and everything was fine. There was no bright flash of purple lights.
How long have you been teaching at Candlekeep?
One day, today's my first day.
Oh. That was the last one leaving.
The purple light? Purple flash in the screen?
Mm-hmm.
How did you get hired? Who hired you?
Mr. Big Beard, Big Book, Clark? Yes, Clark, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
When did he hire you?
Last week?
okay, so they do this like a week in advance. Good to know.
I have the paperwork here if you
Oh, no,
No, you're
that's
fine.
That's fine. We're just... Even though we've been here a while, we're still getting used to...
You see, he looks in his pouch and he says, and it's gone. Maybe for the next person who's getting pranked like this, maybe don't tell them that you know. This way they'll get to keep their money.
But then the joke would continue.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the joke's gonna stop happening now?
Eventually, they'll get tired.
Yeah.
Alright, well, thank you all for stirring me out of my meditation. It was keeping me very, I was very deep into it. I didn't realize it was already this late. Alright, well,
And it's starting.
I'm ready to go now.
Okay.
Alright,
I think
well,
we should have gone to students first, then check on them.
Yes,
if you
now let's go find the Strixhaven students and herd those cats.
Hopefully they came back. In the time being.
it's true.
I'm still prepared to make cat herding rolls.
Cat herding roll.
Yes.
Cool. Cool.
So I want to go up to the divination teacher and be like, I know you know where those Strixhaven students are. Why don't you just tell us where they went?
They are visiting every single shrine of every single god inside of Baldur's Gate to pray to every single one.
And where are they now?
They're at the shrine of Mistra, up in the north from here.
Shrine of Mishra.
And we're at the where again?
The
Golden Sun?
seven.
7 stars.
Seven Suns is what it's marked as.
Shrine of Helm.
It's not on your map. She's the goddess of magic and mystery. I don't know if she's on any map.
I mean, she is a mystery.
Fine.
I can tell they're they are getting frustrated with having to stay here and visit all of those shrines. They're talking about coming back. They're now heading towards the shrine of Bahamut, the platinum dragon. You should be able to meet them there.
Alright.
Is that on the map?
You see that she's going to point to somewhere on there.
Okay, let's head there.
Safe travels, although I can't guarantee it.
Please don't say that.
Can I prepared the spell augury, which means that I can like.
Ooh. What does it do?
It's a divination, so I can use.
Do you have to use Laraza's familiar?
No, I can use gem inlaid sticks, rolling dragon bones, or laying out cards. Or some other tool. I receive an omen from otherworld entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Oh, yes.
And then you get to choose from wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both good and bad, and nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad.
Yes. What is the course of so this spell is because it changes what you're going to do based on the result. This is the GM taking a wild guess at whether you're gonna be successful or not.
Yeah.
It's the spell that forces me to be like, do you think everything's gonna go well, not well, or neutral? Generally, it's not as useful as it seems on the first read.
It says the spell doesn't take into account any possible outcomes that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of a companion. If you cast the spell 2 or more times before completing your next long rest, there is a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first day you get a random reading.
Yeah. So, like, it's very
It's
much like,
basically saying the GM can choose.
and the dungeon master can't be held liable for like how the plan's gonna go if somebody else casts a spell that wasn't planned in what you were describing.
So I have to describe very specifically what we're going to do.
What is your plan? I would tell you whether I think it's a good idea or not.
Okay. Our plan is we're going to... Wait, is it on the map?
You now know where it is on the map.
Okay, so we're going to take the most direct route to this shrine.
Direct safe route. The most direct safe route, because
Well, how are we supposed to know if it's safe or not? That's what we're trying to find out.
the main roads isn't it usually safe? All right, I'll let her continue.
Yeah, let her
them
continue.
It's
This is them casting a spell.
yeah.
Well, no, we should talk about the plan. So you guys want to stick to main roads?
I think safe roads are gonna be whatever we just said. Direct route.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna take the most direct route, whether or not we're going back alleys or not, because we are cinched for time and we're trying to intercept these Strixhaven students, and we are going to walk there
Actually, use my familiar too to help us.
with the familiar in the sky keeping lookout, and then come back with the students on the same route.
Wheel.
Okay.
What comes up is wheel. You think it's going to go well?
Alright. We think it's gonna go well, guys. We think it's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Isn't it will? It could go either way.
No.
What? Wheel's good?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. You head.
I'm like, don't invite this. No.
You head there and you find a group of, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 4 students that are like entering this big metallic looking like it's a chapel, but it's got a bunch of faces of dragons, and those dragons are painted in different metallic colors on the chapel itself. Damien, could you put some church music on, please? Yes. You are able to spot them as they enter. You've seen them around the school enough times to know who they are. I added their pictures inside of the Google Drive folder. So,
I assume the mermaid is using enchantment.
yes. So,
Because otherwise getting around is pretty difficult. Also might attract the wrong kind of attention in a port town.
yeah. So you're able to see one of them is this warrior in full golden armor with a long spear. This sort of metal halo that floats above her head. you're able to who's sort of like at the back of the group, keeping watch on the rest. One of them is this blonde human with an arm made entirely out of golden bones, who is basically like throwing a skull in the air and back down and catching it back down. You're able to see basically a mermaid that is part they're called Orca, that is in this like glass jar with a glass cube without a lid that is being like pushed on basically those small little magical wheels, and
One huge glass square.
and you see that she's the one who goes all the way to the chapel and goes under the waters and starts to pray while the rest of them sort of like look on. And the last one is an elf with black skin, 2 swords, and a sort of like attitude who's like as you enter the chapel, sort of like kicks one of the benches and says, "This is fucking stupid. Can't we just be done with this?"
I'm gonna be like, you probably can because it's time to return.
Oh, excellent. Are you here to drag me back to my school?
Pretty much.
Anyway,
I mean, we don't have to do the dragging part, but yeah, it's time to go back.
Fine. See that he drops his head and starts to walk forward. You see that the human says, "Hi, I'm Bonnie. I'm the reincarnation of Mistra. This is Val, Val the First. Over there praying is Igba, and the angry one who just stormed out is Declan."
Is this everybody? Is your whole group here?
That is all of us, yes. Val, please go and tell Igba to hurry up her prayer so that we can leave. Igba's she's a weird little cleric. She's the only one in our school who's trying to be a polytheistic cleric. So she gets her powers from all of the gods, at least all of the ones that she's been able to follow the tenets of at the same time. But that's a lot of rules.
oh god.
Interesting.
Oh gods, with an S in this case.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
So many of them.
I think it's a very bad idea to try to be polytheistic in the world of Faerun. That's why I only believe in myself.
Mishra.
Yes, the goddess of magic and mystery.
Okay. That's
Does Igba follow you?
Yes, she offered prayer to me. We just came from the temple of Mistra.
Why don't you
My
go
turn.
tell her it's time to wrap it up then?
Oh, Val's very good at following orders.
Okay, alright. Well,
okay. So
let's go get Declan. Send
Thank
him
you
off.
for coming and serving as our escort, even though we were very well protected by ourselves. You see that Bonnie sort of like nods at you, heads
I
off.
just had to.
Well, it's not about protecting you, it's about it's time to fucking go. Let's go. Out the door.
You hear
Gotta
that?
go.
They're telling us to hurry. So yeah, you see, Igba sort of like comes back up from her tank and says, "Thank you for coming and picking us up. I'm so sorry. I just had to go and do the prayers of like the god of the sea right now, and then I'll be done. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose the blessings of the god of the sea because I'll have been in town giving blessings, giving offerings and prayers to all of the other ones, but it's not gonna look super good. And you see that like behind her, Val is saying, "You've already lost the blessings of 5 gods today. It's okay if we lose another one."
yeah. Everyone is.
I'm a mermaid. I have to do a blessing for the god of the sea.
Why didn't you do it first? If you were a mermaid.
Well, I had to go and do a blessing to the god of mermaids first.
But is it...
So you already have a nautical deity's blessing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Let's get out of here.
And you see that like as she says this, she has this like this tiara that has just like a bunch of things. You see, and one of the pearls that exists there has this like bright blue light, and then shatters, and she's like, "There goes another one."
Oh my gosh! It's like,
I thought it would be a very interesting way to graduate from Strixhaven with multiple gods. I don't know that I'm gonna have a lot of them left by the time I'm done. It's really hard to follow the tenets of every single one, especially the good ones and the bad ones. Oof.
Don't some of them... Wouldn't some of them...
You know what? I'm just gonna facepalm and like wave them out.
I thought it would make me.
But the videos are better like...
I thought it would make me a more powerful cleric. Okay.
Yes, but then that will limit you and what you can and cannot do. Because wouldn't some of these tenants contradict each other?
I mean, yes, believe
see,
I know.
So you see what I mean?
So you just don't do a whole lot of anything, do you?
Yes, except that some of Bahamut has like a call to action kind of thing. So I've just been living my life normally for the most part and offering blessings and prayers to all of them, and it's worked out fine.
But what restrict on what you can do?
Yes, but then that means it wasn't a good god for me.
You know what? That works. That
Okay.
works.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Whatever you wanna do.
That works. There's and besides, there's like bunches of gods. I think.
I mean,
they find a new one every week anyway.
It's better than Bonnie. Bonnie. So we think she has a god complex, and that's where she's getting her powers from, but we're not sure. She is certain she's the reincarnation of a goddess who is not dead. Mistra is literally still alive right now.
Yeah.
Could you get the daughter of her?
Good. Do. You know what? I'm gonna do a religion check just because like I've known enough fantasy settings that have like plenty of things going on with deities. It's like as far as it's not very good. Wait, what do I have for religion? Yeah, no, that's not very good. I just got a 7.
You don't know.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
because I was like I was thinking like could it be one of those like the god like is still there but like does like an avatar on the material plane sort of deal.
So I want to roll too. I rolled 18.
18. So Mistra, the goddess of magic, has had a few weird things happen to her. Every time that there's a new edition of D&D, there's something happening with Mistra. In 4th edition, it was the spell plague, which means all of magic was burning in a lot of places. Anyways, she was immortal for a while. She rescinded her godhood for a little bit and then reascended to godhood. And also, at some point, her essence was out there, but a human fused with it and became Mistra again. So it's not against the lore of D&D that Mistra would have an incarnation, and it adds up. But with an 18, you also know that it's you know, anyone on the streets can sort of say that they're the reincarnation of Mistral.
Okay,
Yeah.
so if there's possibility that she could be, but she's probably just an immature little girl who thinks she's hot shit. What kind of powers does she have?
She's an arcane. She's an arcane cleric. Because she has a magic-related powers.
Sounds kind of similar.
So you see that like Val is sort of like standing guard next to the big tank. Just looks at you and says, "Thank you for coming to pick us up. Appreciate it."
Okay, you guys ready?
You guys ready?
Let's go.
Let's go.
I said that.
Cool.
Where's Declan?
Outside.
So yeah, Declan is sort of like
Fuming outside.
he's a little bit ahead of the group. Like he doesn't want to be with everybody else. Yeah.
I'm gonna like ask Declan like, you know,
What's his problem?
yeah. Well, what's been bothering him?
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Alrighty. Hopefully this is a decent roll. I haven't been rolling good this time. Okay, that's a 14. Hopefully that's decent enough for it.
Nothing. I'm fine.
You don't sound fine.
Yeah, so you seem a bit like agitated by something.
I don't want to go back to Strixhaven.
Why not?
I don't think my family can afford another semester.
Does your family want you to go back to Strixhaven?
I think they're being very nice about it.
Did you
What
tell
about-
them?
Listen. Okay. Do you know how paladins work?
I know they pledge to a deity and follow their decree.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be the deity. It can be a pledge to the universe. It's called an oath.
Yes,
Right.
an oath.
It's a strict set of rules, and if you break them,
You
then
lose your powers.
that's what I thought. I thought I could just get expelled from the school by losing my powers. No, if you break your oaths, turns out sometimes you become an oath-breaker paladin, which is more powerful, edgier paladins.
So,
My grades went up.
when you broke your oath?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's right. I forgot about oath breakers.
okay. I mean,
And now they're like, oh, you're gonna have such a good career as a paladin because oath breakers are so powerful. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't think my family can afford it. Anyways.
Have you talked to your family about it?
Yeah.
What they say?
Don't worry, we'll figure it out. They already took free loans from the bank. Anyways, this is not y'all's problem.
Did you tell them that you didn't want to be there anymore?
I told him I broke my oath, and they were like, "Oh, that's okay, sweetie." But like,
actually, let me ask you this: do you not want to go purely because you don't believe they can afford it, or do you have other reasons that you don't enjoy going to Strixhaven?
I mean, it's fine, I guess. It's mostly the money, okay? Having, can you imagine what a school full of clerics and paladin must be like on the day-to-day?
Is that all that goes to Strixhaven? I thought they had druids.
Yeah, we have one druid professor, and like it's been just for a few years.
Oh,
Mostly clerics and paladins.
that does not.
Yeah.
Bode well.
Well, have you thought about maybe switching schools? Candlekeep has a lot different types of students. They're all over.
Yeah,
the
but
place.
I'm a paladin.
Hmm.
They don't teach paladins.
Well, you're an Oathbreaker paladin, though. Maybe you could pave your own way.
Is that something I could do with the rules?
What?
Candlekeep is even more expensive than Strixhaven. So unless if
Yeah.
I got like a scholarship thingy or something, that's not happening.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Actually, do they have scholarships for Oathbreakers? Like everyone seems excited about it for some weird reason.
No, it's just because
Magic
we
base.
can summon the undead and stuff.
Oh,
We got a necromancer teacher.
yeah.
I'm okay. Thank you for the awesome suggestion. Yeah, good.
Sorry, we couldn't be in for anymore.
You know what?
We're trying to.
No, I can tell, but you're not administrators, so
No.
I know you don't.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I mean, we're just trying to offer like more
Options.
constructive options.
No, I appreciate it.
But be honest.
Positive things to think about.
But just try to be honest with your family. They will understand eventually.
Family's the most important thing in this world.
Yeah, but also like they already put in a ton of money for this, so I'll try to tell them that it's too much.
I mean,
Just tell me that you're worried about the money and
You see that it's like he look as you pass by a bank, you see his eyes linger on it a little bit longer.
okay.
bank.
Bank.
Oh, Bane.
Well, yeah. Cool.
He's gonna rob the bank.
You make your way back to the tavern.
Can we take a note of which bank it is?
Sure.
I suppose it's in the. Never mind. If we have to roll for it,
I know it's just the gold diggers bank.
Okay.
What? There's miners in this setting. Listen, I have to improvise most of those, okay?
It's always fun.
Okay, I had noticed that there was like, a bank listed on the map,
Oh,
and so
okay.
I was like,
Okay. I didn't know that.
something that was named that it sounded like it was probably a bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I was like, is that it, or is this like the bank that like is his family owes money to?
Oh, yeah.
That's-
You can't tell that just by looking at the bank from the outside.
I know. I was just like, I was like taking note of like, it's in case a plot point comes up later.
Yeah, sure. Cool. You arrive back at the inn. Do you want to do anything as the other teachers are gathering the students, preparing to go?
Let's see. I am going to actually take this as an opportunity to check in on Felix, just because it seems like Felix has been going through a lot.
Quite an ordeal.
And especially like with his.
Probably ask
like,
what happened to
familiar.
the artificer lodging. No, it was right next to. Was it right next to the?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll
okay.
go ask about that.
So you're splitting. You're doing something different.
Well, we're all still in the inn, though, right?
Yes, we are all still in the end. We're not far from each other.
Cool.
We can still see each other from where we are.
Yeah.
Cool.
The message will work.
Yes, absolutely. Cool. You go and see Pendragon. You see that Pendragon is talking with
Yes.
no. What's the is just talking with Purple.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah. You arrive. You see that they both turn to you and say, "Hi, Casares."
Hello. I was, I was just wanting to check up on Pendragon because we found his familiar at in Candlekeep during.
Oh, Crowley! And you see Crowley jumps off of your
Crowley?
shoulder.
Crowley?
Crawley?
Crowley.
Like crow and leap?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And also the demon from Good Omens.
And from
I would-
Supernatural and so on and so on.
Oh, I was thinking of the inspector or the pastor priest dude that was part of the Salem witch trials.
Yeah,
Alistair Crowley? Crowley?
No, that's
He
someone
wa-
different.
yeah, he wasn't in the Salem, but like,
Anyways.
anyways.
Yeah.
So your characters, okay, cool. You see that. So what were you asking?
I just mostly wanted to like check up on how you've been doing, especially since like you've had so much going on.
I think you should be telling me what they were deliberating about whether or not I was gonna get canned.
You're not.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're not.
Thank
You're
the
not.
gods. Okay, I appreciate that. And thank you for saving Crowley.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. You see that like Crowley is like trying to like get to a pouch of like birdseeds, and being like stopped from doing so. Okay. Crowley says that when I'm in class and I don't need him, he wants to go and come in and help you. Is that okay?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Fine. And you see that like Felix gives him a command, and like Crowley just like flies out. Yeah. No, that's good news. I think that should help. I mean, like, how am I doing? I'm happy that I didn't put that I didn't put this much money to not have a degree from Candlekeep at the end of it. Am I sad that my cousin tried to kill me and might try to do so again? Yes. I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Yes. I figured with the familiar and everything else, I would check in.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Did they? Was there a thing? I left one of my bags behind.
Yes, there was a lot going on with the pests, and I didn't go for the. Actually, I'm trying to remember. Did I get the bag? No, I didn't go for the bag.
No, you went for the familiar.
Yeah.
Wait, now that I think about it, wasn't a familiar inside the bag? So couldn't you just grab the bag with the familiar?
The familiar was protecting the bag.
Oh, it was inside the bag.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I elected to use my bubble of breathing on the familiar rather than try to save the small silver item in the bag.
I appreciate it. Cool. So, Rod, are you doing anything in particular while they're doing this? Because La Raza is going to do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back up to the transmutation teacher and talk to
Okay.
them.
Yes. Hello.
Wait, what is?
I'm getting information on what happened to the Thesaurus.
Someone just knocked on the door. What?
Early package.
Cool. So, you're about to go talk to the transmutation teacher. Before that, the Raza. Go and you go to the shopkeeper, and you see this like very thin, blonde haired, like giant poof of blonde hair.
Like an afro.
Woman who is like basically like busy serving ales, different plates and stuff like this, whom you have time to speak in like short bursts of sentences, or you have to follow her around on her whirlwind of taking orders, writing it down, going to the kitchen to pick up the plates and put them back and stuff like this.
Oh, so basically this is Carol Kane.
I don't know who you're referring to at all.
You know what? I could follow her and just bug, I guess, help her if
Okay.
she's carrying anything.
Oh, kind of like that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Yes, she was like a big comedian in like the 80s and 90s.
So like you see that like while she's writing down people's orders at one of the tables, she's just having a full conversation with you. She's like, "What can I get you, sweetheart?"
Yeah, I was just curious on what happened to the building next door, the artificer.
One day it was just one too many explosions. I heard he retired or something. He's not selling his potions anymore, but somebody's still paying for the land. I'm not I tried to buy it from the city to expand the tavern. I couldn't get anybody to respond. They want to keep having it, keep paying for it. And not use it.
You know what happened to the original owner? Where they went?
No, like I said, I thought he retired.
That's weird. So somebody else is paying for it.
But maybe, I don't know.
You know?
Are you gonna buy something?
An
Do you want some bread?
No, I'm gonna.
Yeah, go ahead.
What were we gonna say?
Fiber.
Bread.
Bread and now.
Cool. That'll be 2 silver.
Okay.
You see that like she goes in the back. When she comes back with your bread and ale, she sits down in front of you, and like you see that like her husband is like washing his hands, like drying them with a piece of cloth, and like grabs this big tray and keeps going the work that she was doing. As she sits, like she sits down and says, "You're with the big group of students who've been sitting here for hours and not ordering anything?"
Unfortunately, yes.
Cool. What information do you need so you can move on?
No, I'd say they. What information would you?
Just basically like who was it? Was there anything unusual outside of like it being an artificer?
Yes, anything unusual activities that may happen and would give that it was not an artificer
Or
that has been in the area or has been entering and leaving the building.
I don't know. I'm not too like if it's the most common problem that we had is the fucking smell was absolutely terrible, and anyone who works or who lives who lived or worked too close to that place would just start like their memory would get like really bad. They would start to forget some stuff. Like I used to forget where my pots and pans were in my own kitchen. But now that they stopped, it's all gone. It's
It was
not.
a smell that caused the memory loss.
Sometimes I was forgetting stuff and there wasn't a smell, but sometimes there was a smell with the memory loss. Hey,
It's friend suffered from memory loss.
Yeah, did he go in the building a lot?
From what I know, that he used to, I believe, be an apprentice to whoever lived there.
Oh yeah, those fumes will.
It was a human?
And so it was a human.
Hmm.
So it was
Oh
a
yeah,
human.
the old guy. Yeah, he was a human.
An old human.
Yeah.
So yeah, it sounds about right. Good.
Your friend is the big
The Dragonborn.
Dragonborn over there?
Yes, he was raised by by the human artificer.
Yeah, I think I've seen him around.
Do you remember seeing anybody else? Because he said he had another, a second presence.
Make a persuasion roll.
If anything, it's just not for her a gold point. 11 plus what persuasion? 14, I think. Yeah,
14?
14.
Yeah, there was another. They were always talking about alchemy and stuff. I can't remember who that is. I can't remember anything about them.
Anything?
Anything?
No, just they were there. They were talking with the dragonborn and stuff.
No,
Ask them what species they were.
do you
I don't
what-
remember.
Do you think a gold coin might help you remember?
No, it's not one of those things.
Not one of those things? No?
Like, listen, you got
So-
you got the bread, you got the ale.
Oh, so it must be just a magic memory thing.
Yes. Yes.
Very well. I guess that's everything I get from them?
You got any? I mean, is that everything that we got to
ask
talk?
who else in town seem to spend a lot of time there.
Now, one last question. Anybody else in town that might spend time near
There?
the...
All sorts, but mostly like superstitious sailors who wanted a potion of water breathing, adventurers who wanted some like potions of healing. The classic potion shop.
So,
Except he was experimenting in like a lot of weird stuff.
so it was another human working with them? Or just another before?
No, she couldn't remember.
Oh, she couldn't remember they were human.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she does remember that there was somebody else.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think that's everything I would pull out of the situation.
We move on now to Rod.
Thanks for the bread and the wine and
You look around for the transmutation teacher. You find him next to one of the windows, sort of his gaze lost in the distance. When you arrive, and he's sort of just like,
You think a lot, huh?
Yes, I love meditation and thought. I love contemplating the transmutative nature of the world. Everything is different every day. Small, subtle ways, but still fascinating.
Even yourself?
Why, yes. Every day I meet new people. I learn new words or new ways to speak the same words, and I take that in, and that influences who I am. It's an internal alchemy inside of all of us, from all of us being ingredients and mixing with one another all the time.
Cool. So
Do you feel you're the same as you were at the start of your journey?
No, definitely not. Changed a lot.
Transmutation and
But I'm still me every day.
yes, that's the beauty of it.
I remember what I did yesterday.
Yes.
What did you do yesterday?
I came here. I was told my assignment would start today.
Where'd you come from?
The city to the west of here, Baldur. Nice little cottages.
Why are you, or not why, are you excited to start work at Candlekeep tomorrow?
I'm already working at Candlekeep, even if I'm not physically there.
Yeah, but like tomorrow you'll get to like teach classes and stuff.
Oh no, I'm only going to be working here for one day.
Remember, they only work one day.
That's like part of your contract, you're only hired for one day?
Yeah.
How much are they paying you for one day? If you don't mind my asking.
200 gold pieces.
For a day?
Yes.
What?
I'm a very good transmutation teacher.
But you're not.
Like
even
I said, I contemplate the transmutative nature of the world on my
But you're not even
off
going to teach any
hours.
classes because we're only on the road the whole day. So Clark approached you and said, "Hey, you wanna come work with my school for one day?"
Yes.
So why do we have?
Okay. All right.
Ask what he's going to be doing after.
Yeah. What are you gonna do after this? What's next?
I will move on with my life. I want to explore the sea. Maybe I'll take a boat and I'll go have a look at the beauties of the ocean, the way the fish evolve and become other fish,
I think it's suspicious at all.
Well, if
or
you're
the way they grow and age and how the currents evolve with time.
Do you have family?
if you're a transmutation teacher, can't you just turn yourself into a fish?
Yes, I could. Polymorph. That's what it's called.
Does he know anyone who's been a transmutation teacher?
Have you ever met another transmuter who worked at the school as a teacher?
Nope.
How'd you get the job?
I applied for it
On what?
on the bulletin board at the edge of the city.
On the bulletin board at the edge of the city. There's an advertisement there. Is it still there? Do you know?
I just took a little piece of it that had the address of Candlekeep. It might still have some of those little thingies attached to them.
Okay. All right. Cool.
All right.
Well, nice. I'm happy you're gonna be hanging out with us today.
All right. Have a good day.
Let's get going. Can you help us get all the students ready to
Yes,
file out?
absolutely.
Yes.
It is time to transmute this class to a school trip class. Everybody, come on! And you see the other teachers also like start doing that, like preparing, getting up, and everything.
Is it right here?
Rot, I need you to make a perception check.
There's a 20 sitting on my dice right now. A perception?
Yeah.
15.
15. Just as you're about to leave, Travis looks back at the window he was looking at. For a moment, you notice he looks at the same thing that he was looking at, eyes unfocused when you arrived. It's the shop, Uldra the Philosopher. Pendragon comes over to you and says, "Excuse me, I haven't seen Miss Tritz anywhere during the school trip. Was she still at the castle?"
I would assume that's where she would be.
As a ghost.
She's as a ghost, she would not be affected by the poisoning.
All right. Okay. Thank you. I have a question. How do you feel about your job,
Who's asking this?
Pendragon?
Andrew?
Felix.
It's been interesting. Sometimes stressful, but I mean, honestly, this is actually a fairly good, if unusual, environment in a lot of ways.
Okay. What are the downsides like for you?
I mean, incredibly powerful bosses can be rather intimidating.
Yeah.
Like literally powerful, and that's can be a bit more intimidating than just getting chewed out. Other than that, you know, it's. I mean, honestly, there's far worse situations to find yourself in, and also, you know, that, and also like all of you students like learning and stuff and getting to advance your magical knowledge and the fields which you work in is just even if I don't get to like be directly a part of that, helping that is pretty rewarding.
Got it. Do you have like that like fear that you have of the managers, of the like higher ups? Is that like what do you think they're gonna do?
I mean, I was slightly concerned at one point I might get eaten, but
Really? And you still work here?
I mean, like, as an artificer, if you're looking for employment, there's like you're either going to deal with the insane, the powerful, or the powerful and insane. I'd rather stick with the powerful.
This whole learning to become an adventurer at Candlekeep Academy is looking a little bit less.
I mean, a lot of adventurers just kind of go off on their own, find some sort of patronage, and
I was thinking well, if it's the insane and powerful out there, I might like ask to work here at Candlekeep in the future. Yeah, fear of being devoured. Does that affect your life outside of work?
I mean,
No?
not much since then. Honestly, there was actually a rather silly accident recently that's probably had me a little more disturbed. But fortunately, it was just a gaseous form and not actually something horrible.
I'm glad whoever was in danger was not in that much danger.
It's like,
I know what you're talking about.
Thanks for taking the time to. Thanks for taking the time to.
And I mean, yeah, it's like if you're going to be adventuring trust, at some point something's going to try to eat you.
Yeah. Do you know anyone in your team who's like more dissatisfied with the job than you are?
I don't really know that we're dissatisfied. No, this is actually a very interesting environment.
Cool. Thank you for talking with me. And you see that he gets his backpack up and like heads off with the rest.
Why even ask those questions?
Oh.
I feel like he's trying to
He's part of the staff already.
like make Candlekeep look bad. Trying to like make, because he's part of the Sioux, so he's trying to make some sort of argument against the board of
Oh, he's
trustees.
probably trying to recruit you to see.
We already know about Sue.
Yeah.
It's like we already know.
He probably already knows what happened with the meeting anyway because of Tris.
You think she told him what happened at the meeting with the board of trustees?
I mean, if she hasn't, they'll probably
Coming
like
up.
she'll probably tell him like we know she's working with Sue. We know that like
I mean, everybody knows about Sue.
Yeah.
I mean,
But he's just some
not everybody.
Some of the staff does.
yeah.
Hmm?
I mean, they're aware it exists.
I don't think they're aware of who's a member of it.
Yeah, I think we're the only ones who are aware of who's a member outside of Trist, for sure.
Well, that was weird. How are we gonna get these students back? Is that weird carriage thing coming back?
Yes, is the
As you arrive at the edge of the city, you see the Geralt, the necromancy teacher. You see that like as you exit, he points, and you see that he's ordered like 7 different carriages of the same type and model, with as the ones that got you here, with the little skulls on them, he turns to the students and says, "All right, everybody, get back in the carriages. We're heading home." And you see the students with a sort of like they start to like look at the limbs of the different creatures to be like, "Hey, I think this one probably has more like bounce to its legs. We should get into this one. It's gonna be less like bouncy." So yeah.
I'm gonna fly in my room.
I'm
Okay. Yeah.
yeah,
Excellent.
yeah.
You see the villagers and the people who are selling like food and like who are bringing food into the city to sell are absolutely horrified at the look of those things. Like
Yeah, so
you even see like someone who's piloting a cart who's like, "Fuck you! I'm insulting the carts, not the people. Fuck you! You took the job from my brother, and you took the job from my uncle, but you will not take my job." And just keeps piloting the cart into the city. You see, like the carts sort of all together have this like fucking peasant and like just laughing as a group, kind of like. Very in sync.
because they're all the same. They're all the same person.
I'm actually going to ask the necromancy teacher if he knows the person who made the cards.
Oh, no scum? Yes, he's a graduate. He's been trying to get my job for a few years.
Well, that's horrifying.
Yeah, and he says he wanted not to teach the students, but to get research grants and to fund even more of his sordid experiments. Oh well, he is creating free labor that will mean less people have to drive carts out there in the world.
I suppose that's something. The carts certainly go places.
Yeah.
They can go the distance.
Yeah, they
Oh man, they definitely do that.
Yes. You just need to know how to speak with them, and you see that like he turns and he casts Control Undead on his cart and says, "We'll be going slowly enough that we're not bumping today." And the cart goes, "Yes, master." You can ride with me if you want.
I choose to ride with them.
Yeah.
I don't throw up my lunch again.
It takes you a little bit longer to get to Candlekeep, but in fact, you actually get there earlier than the rest of the carts, because Geralt was directing the cart to use the proper pathways, like the actual shortest routes.
Oh, nice.
So even though you're going not at a breakneck speed, you get there before the rest of the students.
How many times have I had to cast Healing Word on the students? I was going in one of the other carts.
Probably once per student. So like in yours, that would have been 6 if you have 6 spell slots.
I have like 4 at that level.
Okay, yeah. You end up like somebody insults the cart and it jerks to a stop again, and you have to do the whole shebang, and a lot of the students are hurt by this.
I am definitely including that in my report. I'm definitely including that in my report because that is probably the surest way to make sure they don't buy this service again.
Oh yeah.
The next like morning when you go to Carl to submit the report, you see that like he gives it a quick over and then says, "Oh, I see that you do you want a form to request funding for for better transportation next time? I have the form right here.
Oh boy. What kind of a roll do I have to make to read this monster?
You see that like he takes it out. It seems pretty simple. It's just at the bottom. It has like it's like super simple, right? You just need to explain what you want to buy, why you want to buy it, like date, time, your number associated with the school. It's just that at the bottom there's a spot for your signature and the signature of the treasurer.
Indominus Chris.
Of course, he's going to go with the cheapest option.
I encourage you to find it. Maybe maybe it will be one of the approved requests.
You know what? Yeah. I'll. I mean,
Maybe we.
I'm at this point. I'm kind of wondering whether or not just like some random like carriage driver would be better.
I understand. It's an expense. It has to go through Crisp.
Yeah.
Maybe we could all ride on horses instead of undead creatures.
Yes, but you would need to find the horses.
Why not?
Yeah. You know what? We could potentially have
So animate dead. It doesn't need to be a humanoid skeleton, and it doesn't need to be in the shape of a humanoid, right? If you want to just have a skull with feet as the thing that you're summoning with summon undead, that's an option, right? The thing those cards are is they're literally just the summon undead spell, kind of botched together to make this thing.
Weird thing.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's how you can create free labor in the world of D&D for cheap.
This is using the undead.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's a whole industry around it. Now.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah. I'm. Yeah, I will definitely. Does it? So those cards are absolutely our cheapest option. Just to confirm.
Oh yeah, but yes.
Okay. Yeah, I will definitely fill these out. Do I need to actually take these to Chris myself, or is that part of the filing process?
I have a tube that leads directly me to his office.
Okay. Yes. I will fill this out, and you have my report, and I would not be surprised if also maybe some from the students as well. There were 6 students who had issues, and I only had 4 spell slots.
Okay. I haven't received anything from students today.
Well, they're probably injured and hurting.
Your character's not here.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was just him finding his report, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm just finding.
Unless if you're finding your report at the same time.
We all file a report. It's not just one report.
I thought it was just one report.
I thought it was just one report.
I thought you were supposed to. No. We established it in the first game that since all of you were writing a report, I was asking each of you individually what you were leaving out or keeping in there. And you had to make a decision as a group to be like, okay, we're gonna all align what we're saying in our reports.
Yes. I mean, Laraza's going to have his report of, how smooth it was with, command undead and actually taking proper paths.
Yeah.
I guess since I was flying on a broom, I can say that I was.
I mean, you can also describe your trip down.
You're on the way up there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely want to include how rude
Okay.
and unreasonable the cart was, and how it tossed La Raza. None of us cast healing word on this poor chap.
I'm still at 31.
Tossed La Raza from the cart and injured him. And then on the way back, I can say I was flying the broom,
Alongside the carriages.
but that I was directing at least one of them down the right paths. I was doing my best to keep them all together.
Mhm.
Were the carts faster than my broom? Or am my broom faster than the carts?
Your broom was faster.
Okay, yeah. So I was trying my best to keep the carts together following Geralt. But I guess I failed.
They very much had a mind of their own.
Yeah, none of them listened to me.
Yeah.
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 That's what's in my report.
Okay, cool. All right. So, I wanted to suggest that today we do something a little bit different for the downtime. Rather than you telling me each one thing that you're doing, I wanted to see if we could do something more that's like you decide on a mystery y'all want to focus on like during your work days. What thing you want to investigate that's in your personal mysteries or something else, and then you tell me how you go about investigating. Basically, you drive the adventure forward for a little bit until you're satisfied with going back to
Yeah.
finishing the time skip. Does that sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. What do we want to focus on solving now?
Let's see. You're focusing on the transmutation teacher, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you could potentially like check out the library, or the archives or whatever, and like any of the transmutation teachers, like also look for their names. Like, do we, what's going on? Are these even like good transmuters that we're hiring as teachers?
Or I could talk to the students and ask them about their experiences and their transmutation process.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Are we all doing this together or we're separate?
You can spread out if you want as much as you want, but also you can do this adventure all together. I think we're gonna focus on one mystery at a time for those sort of skips.
Okay.
But
okay.
like
What mystery were you? You're doing
the limbless horror.
Limbless horror, and you were still on your.
I'm still figuring it out.
There is going to be some clues in the next. Never mind. I didn't say.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like. Well, part of the reason I was suggesting the library is we could potentially like the two of us. And maybe even you could combine our like research efforts to some degree, even if we're mainly focusing on one. Like, if something pops up for the other, because that's kind of like where all the information is. And we could also like, potentially converse with Trist about like, hey, so you were being nosy about the Board of Trustees?
Oh yeah, I forgot that she was
Yeah.
Yeah,
showing on that.
She poked her head through the floor.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, library sounds like a good idea.
Cool. Give me 1 second. So, do we know what mystery we are investigating?
Uh, do you feel more strongly about wanting to do yours?
I think that Simon has dropped some hints that the current transmutation teacher might have some insight into what happened with
Previous thing.
the artificer's shop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's focus on that. Let's focus on that, and then because we're in there, like potentially if there's also information connected to any of the other things we're looking into, like I think mine is still like what happened 10 years ago.
Okay.
Like
So how about you could talk to Trist, and then Loraza and I will tag team searching through the library's archived staff directories to see if we can get any information on these
Yeah.
previous
Yeah.
transmutation teachers.
yeah, and also like if their information like shows up elsewhere, like are they former students? Are they like known for anything, etc.
Etc. As much information as we can get.
Yeah.
But we'll see how much that will do.
Cool. So, where are we going first?
The library.
Cool. You arrive at the library. You see Mrs. Tritz is they're currently like moving some books around. What do you want? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna like ask to speak with.
That's the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is before breakfast. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to ask to speak with Tritz privately and be like
Yes.
kind of like inquire as to why she was like poking in on the board of trustees meeting.
Let's talk in the forbidden section.
Okay.
You see that with a little bit of magic, she's moving around some keys, like unlocks multiple magical seals off of the door, but you see that she's doing this like pretty well, like it's a very practiced thing. Some of those keys are pretty intricate and magical. You get in there. She says. I wanted to know what the Board of Trustees were up to. Lots of people have been requesting a raise.
Yeah, I kind of doubt they're going to. I kind of doubt they're going to get a raise. I was more concerned because they do seem fairly powerful, and that would be a potentially rather risky move to do.
Would you have told me what they were discussing?
Seeing as most of it was pretty standard stuff, yeah, it's like they just seem to be, discussing school business and then going to sleep for the next 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, yeah, that is what they were discussing. What? Thank you. I appreciate the warning. Is that all that you wanted to?
Well, no. I just I know you're very concerned with the welfare of the school, and I don't want you to place yourself in undue danger.
I appreciate you. I already died once. I don't think. I'll be fine.
Okay.
How have you been?
For the most part, pretty well. I mean, there was that meeting with Indominus Crisp.
Yeah, I heard. I heard most of it from here.
Yeah. No, it's just like, and I mean also like we're looking into some of the stranger aspects of this school that don't quite seem to add up. Just trying to figure out what's really going on here. And that's another reason I was like concerned for your well-being, simply because like, you know, we don't have quite as many people working here we can like trust this much with this sort of
Yeah.
information.
We gotta look out for each other, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I, as the GM, I'm blanking out right now.
Sorry.
Do you, okay, listen.
Wait, so you warned her? And did you ask her why she was looking in at the Board of Trustees?
I mean, she mentioned that like a lot of them were wanting raises.
So she was trying to figure out if they were going to
Yes. And I mean, that also tells me that like not all of the staff are like looped into whatever this is.
Okay.
Like if they're trying to be nosy about what the Board of Trustees are doing, it means that like not all of them are in on this.
And the school does have a pretty gnarly history, but you know, what do you expect from a place that used to be a dungeon that still had active traps when it opened? Teachers
Still had active traps when it opened.
Yeah, I mean, like we sealed off most of the bottom dungeon and everything, but not all of the rooms had been like properly screened for magical traps or physical traps. The whole place was supposed to be a death traps to adventurers to sort of like feed enough souls to the lich to continue existing, right? You need a bunch of people to die regularly. I mean, like
How many and how regularly?
I think it's once a month.
Once a month. Okay.
That's like off the top of my head. Yeah.
And is there any way to extend that time period, or like do a bunch at once and then not have to?
I imagine just like you could be full of food, like that it would like that multiple souls would last you longer.
No, I'm having thoughts, but they're not complete yet. So I'm trying to.
I can help you figure some of it out, but
because I suspect there's potentially multiple layers as to why this place is strange, outside of just being a magical school.
I mean, I think I see one big explanation in that it's being ran like a business that tries to save as much money as it can on everything, including security.
Yes, and that's one of the things we're looking into, because apparently pretty much all of these changes happened around 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And this is a 500-year-old institution, and, you know, if I know anything about educational institutions, it's that they usually don't like a lot of rapid change.
Okay. Is that
like
is
in
that
their
what you're researching right now?
Yes, one of the things. Well, they're currently researching the transmutation teacher.
I have I can show you something. It's okay. I can show you something that will tell you exactly that it won't work unless you see it. But it's in a dangerous place.
That's pretty typical for here.
It's a back room in the cavern of Mr. Chris. I stumbled upon it because I'm able to pass through walls. It's past his dragon hoard. It's his hall of trophies. You would need to go when he was out or asleep. You see that she uses telekinesis and brings a map over to brings a little piece of paper over to you and draws it on the paper and then tells you, have you memorized it? Make an intelligence saving throw.
Something for that. Okay, so that is a 19.
19 carries. You're able to. You won't need to make a survival check to navigate the cavern to find your way there. And she brings the piece of paper next to her desk where that student was keeping a toy the other time that set the library on fire, and she reassembles part of the toy, fetches from another drawer the lighter and incinerates the little paper that she had written on it, kind of discreetly behind her desk.
Trix is a sneaky bitch.
She is a careful person.
Yes. Okay.
She don't want to die again.
It's ironic that she's being careful now that she's dead.
I mean,
Yes, but
You learn your lesson, you know.
you die once and you don't want to do it again.
You can only die once.
I mean,
Not her.
no. You
She
should.
came back as a ghost. Wouldn't a purification spell just eradicate her? Wouldn't a roleplay purification spell eradicate ghosts? Or what was that? The cute?
I mean, you can just kill a ghost in D&D and it won't come back again. Cool. What is the next scene?
Me investigating the transmutation teacher.
Cool.
I want to look through the library's records to see if I can derive anything about the situation with the transmutation teacher going on.
Okay. So give me 1 second to see if I wrote it down anywhere. Okay. So 2 years ago, the previous transmutation teacher that had been there for a while, the previous transmutation teacher that had been there for a while quit, according to the records, and it's been one transmutation teacher a day, every day, ever since then.
Okay, and does their name or anything?
Yeah, there's a list of names.
No, for the last one who held the position for a while.
Yes. Brandon Dirge.
Brandon Dirge.
Yes.
I'm gonna.
What's the name of the current one?
She was in charge of transmutation and sex ed. Now there's no one in charge of sex ed.
Interesting. Does it say why she quit at all? Any kind of last contact information?
You look back on it and it says she retired. The last known address was 2 years ago in Baldur's Gate.
also looking through everyone to see if there's a.
I think after this, I think we should go talk to Travis.
So,
It's the next day.
it's the next day. It is now breakfast time. As you arrive into the hall, you can see on the Google Drive that I've uploaded a new picture. There's a new person sitting at the seat of the transmutation teacher. It is a big snake that is using multiple mage hands to sort of like serve herself a little bit of like a few mice and sort of like cuts them with the silverware and feed herself food directly. Then we put on some magic school mystery music type.
Oh shoot.
Okay. You see that the divination teacher is trying to make conversation with the snake, and the snake sort of like doesn't seem to speak in common.
The divination teacher is trying to make conversation. That's actually interesting.
That is kind of interesting.
Uh,
Can I, if I wild shape into a snake, will I be able to talk to them?
That is how that works if they are natural creatures. If they're familiar or something like that, it won't.
Should I roll a dice?
No, you don't roll the dice. You
No, I know.
you tell me what you transform.
I meant
into.
like, do I take a risk?
That's just using your transmutation, one of your wild shapes.
Find mystery.
What are you looking for?
The music one.
Okay, I will transmutate into, not a transmutate, I'll wild shape shift into a constrictor snake.
Okay, cool. So, where are you when you do this? In the dining hall full of students taking breakfast. This is a magic school, so you're.
I'll like walk up to the transmutation teacher and like standing in front of her at the table.
Okay, cool. You take on this constrictor, a big constrictor snake.
Well, it's yeah, it's large.
Large, hell yes, okay. Ginormous. You, like, expand out of your robes. I imagine that the mask sort of creates a sort of like a skull pattern on the face of the... Like, you can retain some of those features if you
I
want.
wanna be dark purple.
Cool, oh yes. You stand in front of it, you can see that the teacher is sort of like... recoils back on itself, more like less like you can see that that's the shape they have when they're about to strike, but also when they might be about to flee or just trying to like disappear out of sight. So
I'm just gonna try and talk to it and be like, whoa, sorry, I did not realize that this shape was gonna be so big.
it's okay.
Okay, great, so you can hear me. I just wanted to say, hey, what's up?
Hi, I'm Jane.
Hi, Jane, I'm Rot.
Nice to meet you.
So you don't know Common?
I know common. I can write common with my mage hands.
Oh, so you can't speak it.
No.
Because you're a snake.
Yeah.
You're always a snake?
Yes.
You don't ever polymorph into anything else?
I mean, you see that she doesn't really have shoulder, so she sort of like transforms into a gerbil that is going to like shake its head, and then she transforms back into a snake. You realize this wasn't a use of a transmutation spell. This was a wild shape. The transmutation teacher today is a druid.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. So, what brings you to Candlekeep?
Oh, this is a well-paying job.
Yeah, 200 gold pieces a day, I heard.
Yes! And I didn't pronounce the S this long just because I'm a snake. It's because it's a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of money. And are you just here for one day?
Yes.
Why would you take a job like that? Don't you want security? Security?
How much do you get paid today?
Security. You get 10 gold pieces.
I mean, you're literally, you have job security in security. How much do you get paid today?
Not much.
Isn't it 10 gold pieces a week?
Why would they pay this? I just don't understand why they would pay your position so much for one day, every day. What are you contracted to do? Just teach transmutation?
There's some stuff in the contract I can't really say. You know, they make you sign a thing, you can't say all of the things.
You had to sign a non-disclosure agreement?
You didn't? But that makes sense. You get paid 12 gold pieces a week.
How do you know my?
Oh, sorry. I thought he.
No, it's 10.
It's 12.
It's 12.
I thought that
It's 12.
Did you say 10?
With 12.
Okay.
Did we sign a non-disclosure
I don't
agreement?
remember.
No, none of you did.
No, we didn't.
And not this much for just one thing that things that happen in school, I guess.
Well, I really just wanted to say what's up and see like how you were liking the job so far and like if you were gonna hang around, but I guess you're not gonna be around for very long, so I don't really see a reason for us to be friends, do you?
Damn.
I guess not.
Did you want to be my friend?
Sure.
Cool, I made a friend.
I mean, just because I don't work here doesn't mean we can't hang out.
True, we could do like snake stuff together.
Sure, or just like regular druid or people stuff.
You're a person?
Yes.
No, I'm a snake, but I can transform into other animals. Like a monkey. That's almost like that's about your size when you were a gnome. Or like a parrot, so I can talk.
Okay, that sounds fun. Or we could shapeshift into horses and race.
Fuck yeah, I haven't been a horse in so long.
That sounds like fun.
Just
Let's go now.
Just
Okay, let's go.
Okay, no, hold on, I have a class. I have a class.
Okay, tomorrow when you don't have a job anymore.
Okay,
Okay.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Promise.
Outside Candlekeep?
Huh?
Outside Candlekeep?
Yes.
To Baldur's Gate?
8 a.m.?
Okay.
Cool. You see that like she forms like as much of the fist as she can, and then you see she casts a little like illusion spell on it and makes like the tip of her tail look like a horse's hoof and like presents it as if to like fist bump you.
With a hoof.
Yeah, with a hoof.
Okay, I'll shapeshift out of my snake form and bump its fist.
Cool. All right.
I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? Yeah, just don't meet up with Loki. Just be careful with any person named Loki.
Oh. Never mind. That's a Norse mythology deep cut.
The six-legged horse
Eight.
that was the son of Loki. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. What? Okay. As this is happening, as you're doing this, Luraza, this hasn't happened in a little while, but you hear something. You hear the same whisper you heard that
When I found the blade.
the blade, yes. It's coming from deep beneath the earth. And it says, soon.
Soon.
And for a moment, you're looking down at your own shadow. You feel the ground crumble beneath you, and as this like giant pit opens beneath you, you have the sensation of a hand grabbing your feet and pulling you, and then the sensation is all gone. The place is returned to normal. Carrie, you are sitting at your table, and you see the transmutation teacher walks towards you. You've got the bowls of, I think Luraza is there, Rod is talking to the transmutation teacher. And you see out of her, completely white, pupil-less eyes, they start to shine a little bit.
You mean the divination?
Yeah, divination.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like.
You said transmutation.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I was a little confused. I'm like, wait, what?
Divination. She stands over you, her hair floating wild in the air, and her voice sort of echoes like Galadriel in Lord of the Ring when she's like giving prophecy, and she says, "Well, well, well. If it isn't my arch rival, Khazaris the alchemist,
I'm just like,
you will rue the day you became my rival by angering me and hurting me.
And how did I anger you?
And you will not see it coming when I strike you down. Have a good day." She sort of like goes back to normal and heads back towards the
It has to be somebody in the staff. Oh. It's Clara. It's the headmaster. Let's just go along with this time.
Maybe if we go along with it this time, they will tell us some more information.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh yes. And all the times I bested you, like that one time, right?
She doesn't she's still sort of like going away back to her chair, kind of like the same composed attitude, like nothing's just happened. Like you can see there's still a lot of students that are like looking at you, and Garrett, the giant, walks up towards your table and is like, well, if it isn't my rival, Khazaris. And
Someone
you see
has a lot of money to spend, don't they?
all of the students like explode in laughter.
You know what to say about the insanely rich. They got so much time on their hands.
Apparently.
And that was also a reference to Orin High School.
Oh. Oh my gosh, that show.
I have a theory.
What's your theory?
I don't know how to prove it.
But what is it?
Which one is it about?
I think that the transmutation teacher might be your arch nemesis, and that 2 years ago something happened.
The original one?
Yeah, the original one. 2 years ago something happened and they lost their long-term memory, so every day their memory is like rewriting itself.
So they have a complex multiple personality disorder?
With also on top of it like a complex like short-term memory disorder. So every day they think that they're a new person and
they transmute into somebody else?
Yeah. And they don't remember what they did, who they were before.
Could the bag of coins be what's it cost to transform into somebody else?
Who knows?
Well,
we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, because I'm gonna talk to I made plans to race with the snake tomorrow. So if the snake shows, then I know that the transmutation teachers are in fact individuals.
Yes, but I have a feeling that something's gonna happen, that these snakes gonna leave a note or something saying that they have to leave home or something.
Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows?
We'll find out. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in what the shadow hand is.
That is my theory.
Maybe.
Cool. So, I have a suggestion. Unless if anybody else has anything else to do, we move on to a Mission Impossible scene where your characters, or one of your character, is making their way into the lair of Endomin's Crisp late at night, that night when he is gone for a business trip.
Does only have to be one?
Because then we can move to the next scene in the morning with the horse race.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like you should go. Or maybe I should go. I wish I could
Let's
see.
see. Actually, well, La Raza is actually going to have good stealth and like skills to get in there.
I could turn someone into a gaseous form.
With yourself?
No. I
Just
mean,
one
maybe
person.
I could.
Can you tell me what gaseous form does with wind, please?
With wind.
Oh, because there's gonna be a lot of wind down there.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay.
No, I was thinking like you could. Wait, familiars can send images, right?
Yes, that's correct.
So probably some familiar.
And she just said I need to see it.
Yes.
The target has resistance to non-magical damage, and it has advantage on strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws. The target can pass through small holes, narrow openings, and even near cracks, though it treats liquids as though they were solid surfaces. The target can't fall and remains hovering in the air even when stunned or otherwise incapacitated. While in the form of a misty cloud, the target can't talk or manipulate objects, and any objects it was carrying or holding can't be used, dropped, or otherwise interacted with. The target can't attack or cast spells. Doesn't say anything about what happens with
Okay.
wind. It
What-
just says that it's
What's your movement speed when you're in gaseous form?
10 feet.
Okay, cool.
Flying speed, 10 feet.
Cool.
It just says that it has resistance to non-magical damage.
Cool.
So
What is it like when? How long does it last?
it's concentration and it lasts up to an hour.
Okay, cool. Excellent.
Okay.
So,
yeah. So that would
who's going there? Who's going where?
Well, Kazara's you memorized the map, so if anyone should go, I feel like it's you.
Okay.
I think for the I think everybody has different things that make them really good at stealthing this mission. I think going as a team might be the most
Yeah.
Trying to get
Could-
in there as our regular forms.
I mean you
I could cast gaseous form on
yeah.
Loraza as well and transform into a flying bug. Okay,
Some really you got some really good stealth options to.
let's do that.
Actually, gaseous form on me, you can send your familiar and you can wild shape.
So I guess I
Yeah.
change my familiar into something tiny.
Okay, cool. So we can say that your familiar is keeping watch. Your characters make your way down the cliff into the less protected section. We're gonna do what we did last time with the fight. Everybody is going to say one cool thing that they did during the fight, and then during basically this heist montage, and then make a roll to see how well it went.
Okay. Ready? So, I guess mine is potentially a little out of order, but
I'm guessing that like this, like what is the vault like, so that I can describe this properly? Because I'm thinking of a few ways I could do it, but I would have to know like what the vault door is like before I start giving descriptions.
Okay, so like once you get in, there's multiple like sections that are frozen in ice and very slippery corridors that actually go deeper beneath the earth, and it's following that map into one of those side rooms that you should get there. There are basically like ice slides with traps at the bottom in a few different places, and that's where most of the difficulty of maneuvering this dungeon look like.
Yeah, but it's like I'm a cloud, so I was like, okay, when I get to like the door, what does the door look like?
Okay.
Like, am I trying to like get through the cracks? Would it be? Is there like a keyhole that I could go through?
You arrive at this ladder that goes upwards, and when you get to it, it looks like there's a transmutated, like it looks like the rock is just a solid slab of rock that is merged with the walls, with just the ladder hanging out of it.
Okay. So there's like not actually a way.
It doesn't look like it looks like the ladder just comes straight up from the rock itself.
I'm going to use identify because that looks sus.
Okay, cool. So can you cast spell while you're in gaseous form?
Oh no, I can't cast while gaseous form.
So you have to materialize again to cast identify. You realize this isn't a thing. This is an illusion, and just by passing your hand through it, you're able to like climb up into this gallery. Okay, so like that's gonna be like the last stage of this heist.
Yeah, that's why I said it's like out of order, probably.
How are your characters getting through the different obstacles in this ice layer?
I don't know.
There's a few ice elementals and like other creatures that are roaming the darkness of those caves. That can be one of the difficulties, and magical traps and just ice slides.
We are trying to leave as minimal damage as possible in there to prevent any...
We're just here to see what it's all about, right?
Yeah, we're just trying to see the room or whatever it is.
We're just trying to get into.
So very stealthily.
Yeah. So you can describe what sort of difficulty your character comes across and how they get around it, and then make a roll to see how well you did it, or use a spell like he did, the identify spell, to sort of like sidestep that difficulty. Okay?
Well, I think I'm going to transform into a spider.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my spidey webs to get down into the thing. I would like to build like a barrier around, just a small one. Actually, just like a line that like goes in front of the door to this vault, and that way I know if someone is like walking up to the door.
Nice.
And then it's just a solid door. I'm gonna try and find a crevice. I'm a tiny spider, so I'm gonna try.
No, the door's an illusion.
Yeah.
The door's an illusion.
Yeah. So
yes.
But you think, like you said, you're able to put webs that in case something is coming at any point, you are able to tell the others.
Okay, and then I have climbing and a spider climb, so I think, and web walker, so I think I'm just gonna use like a combination of webs and my sticky feet to prevent myself from slipping and sliding.
You're going full Mission Impossible, like avoiding those basically like ice slides that have like spikes at the bottom. You're just using the top of those tunnels to move around. Make a no. Actually, we can say you used one of your wild shapes for that day. As a way to like get in through this. How do you want to?
That's both my
I
watch.
don't know. Wait for me to climb down, or already down inside. Climb down.
Yeah, I think we can say you're like you like took if you want we can say you took care of like securing the rope and like making sure there were like good climbing spots to climb down from the top of the cliff.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I can't do much here if it's all stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have. No, I was thinking like your familiar, like
Yeah.
like you can guide your familiar in there, and like
it can only
see
go up to
through.
100 feet away from me.
I mean, is this? Oh, is this
Yeah.
more than 100 feet?
I think that room is actually quite close to the entrance. So I'm gonna need you to make a perception check because you're covering the exits basically.
Okay. 18 plus is perception?
Yes.
19.
Okay. Cool. So you're going to see it when it happens, and Dominus Chris is returning early from his business trip, and you're able to tell. Thanks to your high roll, you're able to tell everyone, and y'all are able to escape before anything bad happens. As you escape, your familiar is going to give you the same vision that they saw in person, the two of them. So,
Yes.
your characters arrive in this lair. What you see here are mostly the body parts of large creatures or seemingly powerful creatures frozen in like clear blocks of ice for easy viewing.
So like trophies?
Yeah, like trophies. So you're going to see this this section of like large stuff that's on one side as you arrive. So you have dark vision. You're able to see mostly those like black and white shapes before they're illuminated by them to look around for you. There's the head of a giant, large tentacle of a sea monster, the head of a turtle dragon. You see the heads of younger dragons, 5 different young, like adult or young dragons that are mounted on this wall of ice.
Yeah, I mean that would explain why he's so Chris is so concerned about other dragons.
Yeah, also because he stole from other dragons.
Yeah.
But yeah. And it keeps going, and then it just the monsters gallery stops, and there's a single piece of paper frozen, and then a series of humanoid heads, sort of like lined up, placed like as if in a row, like neatly arranged into this ice. In the background, you can see this gigantic banner of Crisp, in like depicted in an extremely gory way. His white scales battered with blood, his teeth dripping with the bodies of creatures, and you see the bodies of multiple like bodies scattered around in this grotesque depiction of carnage. It takes you all a second to realize that they're all wearing white and black uniforms.
Oh. The old security teams. Or old
What does
staff.
the piece of paper say?
Piece of paper, as you head close to it, it's a yearbook facilities picture. It's the picture that was taken 10 years ago. The heads that you see lined up correspond to a lot of the heads that are present in the picture.
So it was the old staff.
The old yearbook stuff. Right?
Yep.
The old yearbook.
Oh, so Crisp like took over. So Crisp like slaughtered the old staff.
Essentially, that's what we're getting.
Mm-hmm.
But
You see that one of the heads you recognize, both in the picture and in the ice, because of the two large buns at the back of the head.
Trysts. Oh shit.
Wait.
So Tris she's a Portuguese then. Haunting the
The place she died, yeah.
Yeah, that was something I was wondering about Tris, because, like, normally ghosts are tied to places. Normally, like, they don't just kind of roam around.
Is there a chance for me to see the limbless bodies and frozen in ice in there?
You look around, you don't see the picture, you don't see any dragonborn heads in here.
Okay. Because that would explain why they're all over the place. But that means that Tris is also. You said her head was caught up and everything?
Yeah. So, if any one of you wants to investigate anything more in particular, they have one roll to do so before Indominus Crisps returns early.
So I guess, is it obvious what their positions are?
One second. Can you put a heist music type?
Yeah. From the picture, is it obvious what their positions were?
Yes, it's like they're stacked in two neat rows. Basically, their heads placed exactly where they are in the picture. Like
H-E-I-S-T.
H-E-I-S-T, yes.
Okay, there's no.
Yeah, I'm going to basically check out what position she had, if that's special information.
She was the librarian.
But I thought you said that.
Oh,
she was
right.
hired 10
Yes.
years ago.
No, you're right.
So I would presume that either she's going by another name, or she had a different position.
Right. No, sorry. Because I remember I stayed. Yeah.
Yes,
so let me have a look.
That could have been her sister, her twin sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
you see that. Let me think.
Yeah, because the thing is that if you had told me that Trist had been here more than 10 years, I would have just talked to Trist.
Yes.
This one.
So yeah, you see that she had the post of conjuration teacher.
She was the conjuration teacher. And was she named Trist or something else?
She was named Tris.
So she was the old conjuration teacher?
Mm-hmm.
How's this one?
That's great, I think.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Well, I am definitely yes, that is my
Cool.
That is the
that is all of the questions you wanted to ask.
Yeah, that's
Tris was the old conjuration teacher, and when she came back a ghost, she's now the librarian.
So she was rehired.
What? So she doesn't remember?
Maybe she does. She was the one who told us about this.
True.
So I'm So
everyone has one roll. Is there one roll in total?
Mm-hmm.
Does everyone have one chance to roll, or is it just one in total?
You can roll with the stats of your familiar.
Okay.
If you want to investigate anything in particular.
I'm not gonna see any.
I would do like the depiction of his
attack, I would maybe like try to glean details.
On the mantle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
So
Roll,
you see
roll
any-
investigation with your familiar was a hawk last time.
Let me get the hawk stats, I guess.
You can roll it, and we'll say that you have a +1 to perception.
17.
Okay.
So 18.
18. Nice. You're able to see this. It looks like a terrible rendition of the Great Hall. You see there's not a lot of like artistic. There's a lot of artistic liberties that must have been taken. You don't think there's enough blood in bodies to do that. And you see that it is signed you see that there's a little signature that's written at the bottom in Draconic that just says we love and admire you. Signed, you see like it says Cromulek, but it's written very poorly. It reminds you of the handwriting of a kobold.
What was the name again?
Cromulek.
Well,
You see-
does make sense if they embellish a little bit on the drawing. 'Cause
You see nearby, like from where you're able to be as a hawk, you're able to see nearby stalactite that's from the ceiling. You see there's a little kobold like standing there with like a big toothbrush in his hand, but on his face is like the like absolute terror and fear from what apparently froze him into this spot in an instant while he was taking repose.
Huh. What's he looking at?
Huh?
Were they moved in there, or were they?
Yeah.
Do you recognize the kobold?
It's a little blue kobold, dressed like an artist, just frozen in
Oh, the
spot.
little artists are frozen. So I'm guessing that's Cromulek.
Well, shoot.
Anybody else want to investigate anything?
I do. I just don't know what.
I mean,
I wish I had prepared some sort of fire spell.
Why?
So I can melt Cromulek.
Yes, but then Chris would know that somebody was in there.
So? You would know who. Okay. So
So you're telling me you don't have a fire spell for me?
I do not have a fire spell for you. I'm sorry.
I guess I guess I will have Chris investigate someone breaking into his lair.
I do think. Oh, maybe some of the other, like people in there. Like, is there anything that's
Stands out.
Oh, what position was Kala? That would be one thing to check out because Kala was here a year before.
Yeah.
She was there 11 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 year.
Okay, yeah, so I'll investigate to see if I recognize anybody else in the picture and try to understand what position they had.
Yeah.
Should I roll?
Yes. Make a history check.
13.
Okay, cool. 13. You find out that Kala used to be the assistant to the head of Inhuman Resources. He was Clark's assistant.
That's weird. So he went from an assistant to the headmaster? What?
And Clark was already working here.
Yes.
And he was HR, essentially.
In human resources.
IHR.
Okay. This is interesting. This is interesting because that is a very interesting promotion to get.
From being the assistant to inhuman resources to the headmaster of the school.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I feel like there's a conspiracy here.
I mean, obviously, there's a conspiracy here.
What did you? Yeah, you rolled a cool. Yeah.
So
Headmaster Kana looks like he hasn't aged much. Looks just as old and crummy in his picture from 10 years ago.
Not to me, he's a vampire.
Cool. All of you escape into the night before Crisp is able to catch your scent or notice that anyone was even in here. You realize that even though a lot of his gold in the main cave looks like it's a lot, they're actually like in like piles of coins that are assembled to look like there's a lot of gold there, but that are mostly like surface stuff. And that they're so frozen in ice that getting to them to loot anything from any of those places would require the strength of the dragon to sort of claw the treasure out of it. So it's like, on the surface, very easy to see that there is a lot of treasure here, but like reaching it is much harder.
but not as much as there seems to be, essentially.
I thought they're investing.
Not in this section. You were able to see the caverns that lead deeper had golden glows to them as your torches reflected off of them.
Okay.
So his treasure is like even deeper, even more secret.
So the surface level is really just bait.
Yeah, exactly. That's what that's the promise you're getting.
Okay. What?
I just realized something.
The kobolds knew what everything was?
No. What his hoard really is. I mean, think about it. That other stuff is out there for everybody to see.
Hmm.
And, it would take a lot of effort, but potentially take. But, like, what does he keep tucked away? His trophies.
The gold and the bodies of his enemies, or
Yes, exactly. That's what Crisp. That's Crisp's real hoard. Like all this other stuff is for presentation.
Interesting.
The next morning, if we could have some sad music for me, please.
Oh no.
The next morning, you wake up bright and early.
Yes.
You at 7 a.m. You prepare yourself.
I'm stretching.
Like do a lot of stretches so that your horse body is like really flexible and nimble. You head out, thinking about just how enthusiastic Jane seemed to be at the prospect of being here with you and at the prospect of a nice run. You get there a little bit early, a little bit late, right on time.
Right on time.
Okay. And there's no horse there. You look around.
No snake?
You look for a snake in the grass. You don't see any. But as the sun is rising, you can see those fields and the wind blowing through it. You still feel the call to be a horse and gallop through there, let the air rush through your mane, and you realize you think Jane would be here if she could be, but she's not.
I don't wait for her. I decide she can catch up if she wants, and I shapeshift and I just go for a frolic.
Cool.
What a bummer.
Yeah.
I had a feeling she wasn't going to show them.
Yeah.
Me too. I had a feeling. Something happened.
That would have been too easy to start figuring things out if we had, like.
As you round near a village, you pass by a forest. You see a few of the villagers get up to see this muscular. What color is?
Deep purple.
Deep purple. Okay, and black as well for the mane
For
or
the
something.
hair. Yeah.
Cool. And with a skull of white outlining the thing. Cool. So yeah, you start a fucking superstition in the village that the omen of death has traveled in our village, and
Yes.
all those who have seen it will die.
One of the 4 horsemen.
They left behind a dust that was purple and gave the children who breathed in the cough for 3 days. Yeah, it doesn't really get back to the school, but it's canon in lore that you noticed a couple of the villagers being terrified at this vision of you're just shifting into a horse, but it looks like a scary horse.
It does look like a scary horse. So I create an urban legend.
Yeah.
Once again.
What do you mean? Oh yeah.
Is this gonna be your thing? Every few levels, you're gonna create
What?
a new urban
I am
legend.
a folk hero.
The same people.
Yeah, they started a fucking rebellion. They
Yeah.
inspired a rebellion by murdering a noble, like an anti-nobility
And this
rebellion.
time it's an omen of death.
That kind of was last time too.
This that was an omen of freedom and death. This was an omen of death.
And yep.
Oh, I'm sure some local hero or movement will rise up in response to this again.
The Golden Fangs and investigating.
The Golden Fangs have come to slay the demon horse, the Nightmare.
Yes, the nightmare. Ah!
She came in the morning, but we called her the Nightmare.
She came in at dawn.
At dawn, yeah.
Chasing the
Fleeing the sun.
yeah.
Cool. It's canonical. Okay, we're gonna do one more scene.
Okay.
Either a scene where the other two have done scenes. Do you want to investigate the transportation teacher? Do you want to investigate the what was the other mystery? What happened 10 years ago? You want to focus on
10
something
years
else?
ago, the limbless horror.
Yeah.
Not sure. I'm not sure what's in this. Not sure what else to.
I mean, the two of us can use the morning to talk to Trist.
True. We could tell her. Well, no, we got to retell what we saw and everything.
Okay. Do we want to do that as a group?
What do you mean?
Talking with Triss about the frozen popsicles we saw.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, but aren't I on my frolic? I'm on my little run.
We can say that happens after breakfast.
Okay.
Cool. All right, and I think that's going to be the last scene for today.
Okay.
So you head to the library. You're going to find Tritz on the other side of the doors in the forbidden section. When she sees you, she's going to open it for you to come in. Closes it behind you and says, "Did you find it? Did you find the room?"
We saw it.
All right. When Chris promised that he would kill all of you for the day you were fired, he was I don't believe he was joking. I think that keeping this job now is a matter of life and death. Because he's done it. I didn't remember. They must have done something to my memory.
Time memory.
But I showed up after this massacre. The students didn't know about it. The students didn't know what had happened, but Headmaster Kala hired Chris to do something, and then Chris did his job and stopped whatever the.
Who was the previous headmaster?
I never met him.
So according to what we saw, it seemed like Kala was the assistant to
In human resources,
human
yes.
resource.
He got that promotion because he got Crisp on the board to do something.
So the board of trustees promoted Kala?
Yes.
Interesting. And then he hired Chris.
Yes. I think I think I have a sense of what it is that happened, and I've been working with Sue to figure it out. I know that there's proof inside of Headmaster Kala's office somewhere. Okay. We don't have the keys because we're not part of the security staff.
What's the magical lock?
Wait, I wonder if that's also why Kala didn't want you going into his office. Because magic was down, and what if you would have seen something you shouldn't have if you went in?
Have we been in Kala's office before?
Yes.
We've been in Kala's office before, but not when the magic was down.
Interesting.
Like, because, and also,
I feel like Kala isn't Kala.
the other thing to keep in mind is to watch out for the divination teacher.
Yeah. If you leave behind trace of the intrusion, the divination teacher will be the one to, will be able to divine it, and then you will be caught. I know this is life and death for you, that I'm asking you to risk your jobs, and you might want to have another excuse for why you were in there, like you were investigating something in case you do get caught or do leave behind but he doesn't keep a journal. He has this metal thing that he speaks to with his mind, and it stores information. It stores his journal. I've seen him mumble his journal while he's giving information to this thing.
What was the Harry Potter term? The gold font?
Oh.
Pensive? Like a pensive?
It's a little slab of metal.
I was thinking like a tape recorder.
Okay, a slab.
Little slab of
Return the slab.
That's yeah.
So he has an audio diary.
Or a diary that writes, transcribes it.
I didn't dare go near his office as a ghost. It has some magical protections I can't get past, but I did see him once record it in the corridor while he thought he was alone.
And
This a bitch.
I was thinking that too, that he's related to the Lich on the board of trustees.
No, because then No.
You don't need to be related to be liches. It's a magical ritual that one does to
Yeah.
become
Actually,
powerful.
would liches normally work together? Because I was always under the impression they were fairly solitary.
Yeah, because if two of them have the same territory where things die, they gotta share the souls.
I don't think they'd want to. I don't think Kala would be a lich. Not if we have one already.
What if he's a half lich?
I don't think it's possible for a half lich.
They don't have.
But-
they don't have
but-
babies.
But
Liches
that
don't
could
have babies.
that could explain some other weird things about Kala. Like what if he somehow split his mind? Like you notice.
Can I count on you to do this heist? You have the keys into the office, if not to all of the stuff in the office.
We just need to wait for the right time.
I think it'll take some planning.
Okay.
Yes, we will need a distraction and a reason to be in the office.
And that will be the next episode, the heist episode.
Oh gosh.
Oh goodness.
All right.
So you're gonna help us find a reason?
We're gonna write the veils and lines, and then we'll
The
take
wishes.
wishes and veils. No,
Stars.
Wishes and stars.
wishes and stars. Woo!
Your brain is scrambled today.
We stopped the game at exactly the right time. Cool. And then I will put the recording back on, and we can discuss it. All right, and we're back. So, Haley, I love that some of the theories that you had were really on point and it was really fun to see you like. Man, y'all are unraveling my plots really well and efficiently, and it's heartwarming. It keeps me working on my mysteries, and I love it. And also just the horse girl scene, just like when you were like, we should go horseback riding. I was like, I as playing Jane the snake, I was like, I could be a horse girl. And like, I didn't know if you were going for an emotional scene or if you had planned like, will she still exist tomorrow?
That was my plan, but
Yeah.
I was also like, man, I could make a friend out of this too.
Exactly, and so I didn't know what you were going for. So in that scene, I was like, oh no, I know she's not gonna be there. This is gonna be a sad scene. This is gonna be either they just go back in the castle, or they're gonna ride alone in the morning, and it's gonna be like, no, there could be two horses there. I got overly emotional for the two horses riding together scene.
I was there for it too. I was like, it was gonna be a great
You
race.
could have made it there was a horse there, but it wasn't.
Oh yeah, that it's
It was just a
just
Okay.
a random horse.
you know what? You should try being a dungeon master, because I would not have come up with that, and that would have been an
That would
excellent.
have been really cool
That would have
because
been a more emotional.
I have animal friendship as a spell that I prepared for the day too,
yeah.
so I could have even like.
That would have been
friends.
better. That would have been cooler. Thank you. I'll try to remember that next time I do a horse like a shape
But
shifting.
it wasn't a red horse, it was just a random horse from the village. And I had managed to escape in that deal.
And I think my I don't have a wish.
What? Come on.
That means you met his expectations.
I exceed.
It's just like I don't
expectations.
have yeah, no.
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
don't
give
know.
myself a wish.
Okay. Yeah, you can set your own expectations for how you want to improve as a player too. That's definitely a thing that you can.
Chico, calm down.
You could also give each other
Expectations.
stars and wishes if you wanted. It doesn't just need to be me giving feedback back and forth.
I don't know. I like how I'm doing first.
All right. Carrie, I loved the Declan scene where you were just like, oh, this is a cool NPC. I'm just gonna figure out what his deal is, and like just asking him like, hey, why are you angry? It got me the opportunity to like try to embody a real character. And you really didn't. You could have just skipped that scene altogether. It would have been the same. But like you took the time to get to know the characters I'm putting out there, and the fact that you identified that No Scum was an anagram for Elon Musk, and you figured, oh, we're in a medieval Tesla.
Actually, I wasn't even thinking of those spelling.
And
I just from your description.
Yeah, I know.
From your description, I was like, oh no, this
Yeah.
is what this is.
This isn't the first time I've used the word no scum in on this channel. So people who've seen other games that I've ran would be like, oh yeah, I know where this is going. No wish. Damien, I loved you putting your freezer in the dice. Honestly, was I mean, like, I'm not a superstitious person, but I think it adds an extra layer of like silliness to the game that I like. And you know, the shopping time. Even though you didn't buy anything, you were like invested in trying to figure something out. I wish you had haggled.
No, me too.
I wish you had tried to bring the stuff down because you would have at least something, right?
No, yeah, but it's like even if I did, that would have been all my goal.
Yeah, but like, you know, that's just my
like,
wish.
Damien, you have the most magical items out of all of us too.
I mean, I got the poison dagger and the boots of other kind.
Because you bought the boots of elven kind from Chris.
Yeah,
And then you found the dagger. Okay.
and it seems that
Yeah.
there's something else happening with.
You found the broom, and you could have bought some other stuff, and he can make his own stuff. But I tried to give him the gun of tripping the last time, but he took the familiar. So
I actually have them.
I mean, that's why I was asking about more magical items, is because I have like 900 something gold.
yeah, but like. That like there were still other stuff like the circlet of blasting and a few other things that I mentioned, but Damien.
I did not want a circlet of blasting.
That's understandable. That was why some of Damien's homework this time and all of the homework for the past time was for y'all to prepare a little bit of the shopping, so that when you told me what you wanted, Damien, he told me about the circlet of blasting and a few other things that he wanted at the start of this game. That was sort of
I should have looked for the necklace of adaptation instead. That would have been.
Yeah, but would you have bought anything?
That's true.
Anyways, Carrie, you said your star was you like the role plays.
Mm-hmm.
What was the wish?
I don't know if it really like counts as a wish, but like I am kind of like excited for the heist
Yes.
scene. Like that's gonna be interesting because that will be that like I'm thinking of the times I've played and the things I've run, and I've noticed there hasn't been a lot of like potentially trap heavy encounters. Like it's always been like enemy heavy encounters.
Yeah.
There were some traps when we went down to the sewers.
Yeah, there were some traps in the sewers. There were some traps in the sewers.
But there was like
there was a lot more things, a lot more enemies
for sure,
to fight.
for sure.
Like I've had ones with like traps and enemies and like, but like, you know, I guess I'm kind of excited for like a possibility of one that's like mostly like traps and obstacles and, you know, avoiding being seen and
for sure. Haley, or Damien.
Oh, I did like how this study session was, everything, just how everything played out.
Okay. Nothing specific in particular that stands out.
I guess I see an interaction with what's his name? The shopkeeper. First I was
Otto.
like, yeah, Otto. I was
Yes.
like, he seems trustworthy enough.
Okay.
It's like, I'm like, he's a businessman, so you're like,
It's like
I'm happy you like my magic shop.
I was
Yeah,
afraid
so
that they
kinda-
were like gonna be all stolen objects, and we were gonna like run into someone later in the day.
I was thinking
that
that. I was thinking that's
recognize
like
my
a
stuff.
shop that's not on the map, and it appeared basically almost out of nowhere.
By the way, did you get Xaris to disenchant your die?
Not yet. We haven't
Okay.
done that yet.
It's gone from the bottle now.
Disappearing ink.
You can write it off of your character sheet.
oh my oh.
It's disappearing ink. I don't know what to tell you.
As soon as it's come from my bottle, I was like, disappearing ink. It's literally disappearing ink.
And he said it was. Oh.
Sorry to do
We
this.
were
Sorry to-
not thinking that literally because disappearing ink is an
I know.
actual thing that exists, and I think we were assuming it worked like disappearing
You know
ink, where
what's
you like.
hilarious is that I didn't write it on my character sheet.
Well, good. Now you
I
don't have
wrote
to
it in
erase
my
it.
notes, but not
Yeah.
on my character sheet.
Now you don't have to erase it. Congratulations.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, we were assuming it was like you put the ink on something and then it like disappears. Not that like all the ink is just going to disappear after a set amount of time. Oh my gosh.
This is. I told you needed to disenchant it, or it was gonna disappear. I didn't say exactly how it was gonna disappear. Cool.
No,
What was your wish?
No, but she did say that if you said it would disappear from the clock.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
No, not from the bottle.
I.
Nope, he didn't say that.
Yeah. What was your wish?
As more of a personal wish now, ask more details on how some things would disappear.
Okay.
For
Okay.
me, ask more details. Alright,
More details on magical items before you get them.
clarify more details. Got it, bro.
Yeah.
How they deliver those details to be
Cool. Haley.
Chico.
Oh yeah, so I really like how we've all gotten opportunities to use more aspects of our characters recently.
Mm-hmm.
Like they don't very often get to use their breath, and like I don't know, I think that they've been using more of their characters recently, and my own character as well. And then wishes.
Oh, yeah. I guess I get my health back since there were a few days of downtime. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Okay. So.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with Carrie's wish and say that I would like an interaction that's like less battle heavy and more like obstacle driven.
Yeah. Okay.
Puzzle oriented, like Legend of Zelda dungeon or something.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like we're gonna.
You know what? It would make sense for a wizard's room to have puzzle-oriented traps. You know what? I think I'm gonna design it like an escape room.
Oh.
All right, and we'll see that next episode on Dorms and Deans.
Oh my god.
We're gonna find clues